I would like to yeet the squirrel. Towards the marquee.
Do you want to be like, hey, or do you want him to just be on his back and try to like?
Ooh, I think element of surprise probably.
Okay,
So,
and we'll give you the +5 stealth.
Yeah, he's got the +5 stealth too. What roll do you want for this?
Let's roll an attack to see if you hit.
How long will it take you to get here?
Oh, I'm outside already. I just.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. Oh, we were having a lovely conversation. I'm gonna cut you off. That's rude.
No, but we could have it on the ship in person.
Oh
with
yeah,
the rock.
we could do that. That's true. Yeah. Come on up.
Okay, bye. You hang up first.
You hang up first.
No, you hang up.
No, you hang up.
I hang up.
I'm gonna tell this in chat.
Can you spell that out letter by letter?
Yes, I can. It is J-A-L-A-L.
Well, no, I've never heard a name like that before. Are you?
Yes, it's really good bread.
Yes, I am from here, yes.
Do you
Born and
eat bread?
raised. I do. So I eat it.
I don't think he makes the bread.
No. More the biscuit than myself.
I do like a biscuit with some nice jam on it,
Boom.
like a nice apricot.
You know, I love me some jam too. I'm gonna get going. You know, if I think y'all are okay. If y'all have a wonderful.
You have stumbled onto the field, which is covered in confetti, and you were just like cursing the night.
I'm cursing Doug.
Hello, everybody, to the unprepared as I run to close my door. 1 second.
So prepared.
He was not prepared.
Yeah, already not prepared.
But hello.
Hello.
I looked in my frame there and I saw my door was open. It's like, I gotta go close that before I annoy the shit out of Ash with all the screaming and yelling that I'm fixing to do. What's up, chat? What's
Where's
up,
Nix?
Leo? What's Nix? What?
Where's Nix?
Where is Nix? Nix
yeah,
is
not
there.
Prepared. Hello. Did I spell that correctly?
I don't know. Maybe.
Right there.
Prepared.
What?
No one.
What?
Have you ever heard yourself?
Have I ever
we
heard
go.
myself in general or just?
Yeah. Do you think a door is gonna save Ash?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right.
Quick, somebody go save Ash.
The door is, it's not to prevent Ash from hearing me. It's to reduce the volume that Ash hears me at. Speaking of nothing, because this is the sort of like weird like word association thing that like somebody says one thing and then like in a fraction of a second I make 13,000 word associations to another thing. I keep seeing this on TikTok recently, and it's something I wanted to ask everybody in Discord, but I keep forgetting to. Has anybody ever taken the time to actually read spell components in D&D, like what they are? And
I love them, like batch guano and you know,
so
severed fingers.
I should have wrote some down prior to the stream to talk about it, but nobody really ever discusses components because most people just ignore them because of, you know, spell focuses or component pouches or whatnot. But they're really funny. If you ever have a chance to like read through them, mind read or detect thoughts, or one of the mind reading spells, for example, is a copper coin, penny for your thoughts. See invisibility is like.
Nice.
Talcum powder. You're literally just throwing powder in the air
Pockets
to
in.
see invisible things, or you know, to just, you know, cover it. One of them, I think, gust of wind or something like that is beans, because you eat a bunch of beans and you fart and you create wind. Literally, like they're all of the spell components are, I say all, but a good chunk of the spell components, especially from older editions of D&D, are all just like jokes like that. Animal friendship is literally just one of the components is a chunk of food. You're just giving the animals food. That's why they're becoming friends with you.
Aw.
Makes it seem much less magical.
Right?
Right?
Spell components. What's that? iGator. So when you cast a spell in D&D, there are 3 components: verbal, somatic, and material. Some spells only require verbal components, which is, an incantation of sorts. Some require somatic, which is, gesturing of some kind, and some require material, or a combination of any of the 2 or the 3. So, you're joking. Well, fine.
I wasn't. I was listening.
Yeah. So a lot of
I was like,
times
oh, this
when
is
you're casting a
neat.
spell, if it's, verbal and somatic, that means you say something and, do something. So a lot of the time, I say a lot of the times, I'm making very broad generalizations here. When people say, "Oh, I sneakily cast this spell," it's like, "Oh, really? You pull out a hunk of bat guano, you do a gesticulation and shout, in to cast fireball sneakily." Yeah, and that's
Dude,
so.
I'm
that's where
looking
the
to
whole
see if I
zone
have
of
see
truth
invisibility
thing
because I
comes
want to
from.
throw pocket sand.
Yeah, I think it's
I've
talcum
Flaming
powder or
Sphere,
something.
and that one's actually the physical components of that one are actually kind of cool. Flaming Sphere is
Flaming sphere.
a bit of tallow, which is
Uh-huh.
flammable, a pinch of brimstone, which
Uh-huh.
carries flame, and a dusting of powdered iron. So you're basically taking the powdered iron, coating it in brimstone, and then putting tallow on it, making a flaming sphere.
You're throwing a chunk of thermite, is what you're doing.
Basically, yeah.
Just a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah, exactly. But no, Gup, you made an interesting point. It's like, oh, it seems less magical that way. It's like, I kind of want to run a game where we're super serious on like components and like there is no magic. It's just people doing like sleight of hand magic tricks. It's like, oh, I can see invisibility. You see, like,
I gator.
That would be
Fireball,
so
but they're throwing
fun.
like gasoline.
yeah. I want to cast. Hold on, let me get out my pouch. Everyone, just wait a second while I find what I need.
Does anyone have any like sprigs of clover? Shit. Okay, hang on.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some real funny ones in there, but I know like fireball, bat guano, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe is used in the manufacturing of TNT because of the sulfur or phosphorus or some nitrogen, some sort of compound in the bat guano. So
Dang.
The
that's
more you
some
know.
Spicy shit.
yeah, bat guano is some very spicy shit. Let's get some pub music going. Did we decide what we're running tonight? We're running Crypts of Azarumme is what the dice have
I didn't
determined.
know what we were running.
Yeah, because someone didn't want to decide, and so I decided to make it chaotic and asked Nolan to pick.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if that's very
I had to do a
chaotic.
third just to add in another factor.
Yeah. How are you fine folks doing this evening? Leo, we're doing fantastic. It's Monday, so it's the start of the week. So, there's that whole aspect of, of everything. But all things considered, I'm happy to be here with my friends, getting ready to run some D&D. Speaking of, actually, let me see if this works. Give me a second to reach over here and reload a thing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on that one. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Sorry. It's May 6th. We've got GalaxyCon Oklahoma City coming up. Not this weekend, not the next weekend, but frighteningly 2 weeks from now. Gup and I say frighteningly because I'm just nervous about it. I'm always nervous when I go into these unknown situations. But we're going to be at GalaxyCon in Oklahoma City, May the 24th through 26th, running some games that weekend, primarily Friday and Saturday. So if you show up Sunday, I'll still be there. And if you get there early enough, Gup might be too, but we probably won't be running any games those days. But come stop by, say hey, hang out with us. That music is a little too loud on the stream. Let me turn that down a smidge.
That was jamming.
Yeah, good name.
Otherwise, I don't know. I get tired of plugging the same thing over and over again, and I'm just delaying the inevitable right now because the second we get started, I have to start working, and I don't want to start working. Can we?
Stream hears no music, by the way.
Oh, stream hears no music. Interesting. but we hear the music, right?
I hear the music.
I do, yeah.
Let me see.
I'm listening to stream really quick. Hang on.
Oh, it's set to monitor only. That's my mistake. Now you should hear it. I don't know how that got changed.
Yep. Audio sound.
Do your settings just sometimes just change randomly? You've never touched
It's
them?
either random or I do it in like some like weird test thing that I'm doing and I forget to change it back or something. I don't know. I'll have to actually, before we get going, let me just go ahead. I'm just going to create an auditory cacophony real quick while I check and make sure that that all of these are set to monitor and output, and it looks like they are. That's the where's the battle music? Battle music.
Quick, everyone start singing.
Or I'm looking for battle music in the sound meters. Those actually go pretty well together. That's two musics going right now.
I'm still just listening to stream.
It does go well together.
So here, if I kick the battle music off, and now you should just hear. Oh, it's because it's really quiet. That's why.
Oh.
You know what?
I didn't hear the music there.
That's fine.
Just kick the battle music off and it just fades.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nope. I'm not. I'm gonna adjust that later. Okay. So the games at GalaxyCon Richmond were a lot of fun, but it was definitely not as well organized on GalaxyCon's side as it could have been. But I'm sure you will do fantastic. You all will do fantastic. Wish I could be there to join on the fun. Gup is telling me that it sounds like they're learning from Richmond and making some improvements for Oklahoma City.
Be on the exhibition floor this time.
Ooh. And hopefully it will continue to get better from there. I have earmarked time off to go to GalaxyCon Raleigh. I'm going to see if I can make it. I mean, if I have to dip into savings, so be it.
It has become a tentative for me.
Has it? Even with the flight situation?
Yep.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. I know we're definitely not doing San Jose, and I know we're not doing Columbus. I would love to do all of them, but the fact of the matter is I get 10 days off a year, and I've already taken pretty much all of them for Oklahoma City and Raleigh.
North
So
Carolina?
Do what?
Is really North or South Carolina?
I think it's North.
Yeah.
North Carolina?
I don't remember.
It's one of those.
I played soccer there. That's all I know.
Not being shoved into the basement of a hotel. Yeah, that's how QuakeCon was too. Ash and I did QuakeCon last year. Basically the same thing. We ran a bunch of games in their tabletop area, and like it was like the main convention floor, and then to get to the tabletop area, you had to leave the convention area, go across like a escalator, go up or go across like a bridgey thing inside the building, up an escalator, across to another conference area, through like we're just so far away from the actual like. It's like people were just like they're just wandering the hotel convention area, and they're like not on purpose finding us, just like thinking they're going into like some remote part of the facility, and they're like, oh, there's more stuff over here.
Aw.
Yeah. It's fine. We had fun. I live in South Carolina, so that would be been closer to me than Richmond. Looks like Misty Mountain is the sponsor of the tabletop area again. It wouldn't surprise me. I know they're the marquee sponsors of Fan Expo and another one, and it sounds like they're taking a good interest in GalaxyCon. Anyway,
I'm just
so
glad
tonight
I was talking about the tabletop area not actually being shoved into a basement of a hotel. I was concerned for a moment.
Yeah. Crypts of Azarumme is a single-session adventure for 4 or 5 players of 3rd-level characters using the 5th edition of the world's greatest role-playing game, which I hate that they fucking call it that. It's by Kelsey Dion, better known as the Arcane Library, which we've done a couple of one-shots now from them, and I do really like how they're organized. Joined with me tonight will be Houtini, Orwin, and TBD, as always taking place in the Placeholder Pub, the hangout of the unprepared faction of adventurers and adventurees, or something like that. While you all are hanging out, This is the one part of the Unprepared that I just have not figured out how best to do, because almost all of these adventures are like, they're intended to be while you're, en route from place to place, or wherever you're at, somebody comes barging in, or like, it's not meant to just be like, I don't know. I need to figure out a more seamless way to do these intros without just like, I don't know. Anyway.
So the veil the curtain has been pulled back, and I didn't know that. I thought you make a hook based off of how our interactions go in the tavern.
I mean, I try my best to. And I'm looking at all these hooks right now, and I'm just like, yeah.
You do great.
And the part that I love is that if people bust into the placeholder pub because it exists outside of time and space, and it's the home for the Unprepared, how do people know where it is, and how do other people know where to find us? How do that sheep know where to get to us, and how do the find us? Like,
it's a massive plot hole.
Yeah,
like the room of requirement.
To me, it's great. Yeah,
it appears when you need it.
Yeah,
I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So, I just need you to set up the scene for us in the.
Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to come up with a question of the day that your characters are discussing in character in the placeholder pub. Maybe that's how we'll start it. With Linda. Yeah. That's why I always kind of default to the Linda comes by to take your order shtick, because that kind of helps like get things going. So why not go with the old reliable? Oh, hey, how's it going there? How's it going, everybody?
Hi, Linda. It's good to see you again.
Oh, it's nice seeing you. Oh, and you too, Houtini. It's been a minute.
No, she's talking to you.
Houtini?
Yeah, you.
Yes, you.
Houtini, who me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Who you? Who you? Yes.
Not who me.
Those are gonna get me every time tonight.
I plan to every single time. I plan to every single time.
Did you have an ice knife turn into a fireball like last time?
No, not this time. But Orwin had something else turn into a fireball. I wasn't really paying much attention. I was trying not to fight some goblins, but he threw something and then it exploded. So that was fun.
I made my hands warm and I went to go, hey, look at these warm hands, catch these hot hands, and then it went kaboom. Meanwhile, what TBD did is that she encompassed a very bad person who could have killed us all in a bunch of plants, and they were stuck T-posing. Yeah. So
we made a coffin of plants for them. That was fun. I enjoyed that very much.
Your adventures.
Although I almost died. I almost died, and my husband said if that happens again, I can't do this no more. So I can't die. Okay. So, was there anything else happening? Hey, Linda.
You won't be able to die when I'm around. Trust me. You won't be able to.
But you see, what happened was you were there last time. And last time I almost died.
You almost did, but you didn't.
It sounds like almost isn't the same thing as did.
That's fair. That's fair. There happened a couple of times where I got hit by something, but nothing happened. I just kind of looked down and I'm like, wait, did something hit me? I don't know what happened. So that happened a couple times. So hopefully that happens again, because that means that people are donating to Extra Life, which is really nice.
Gator, I'm totally stealing that. This is definitely like the A team where wherever there's a need, the Unprepared just shows up.
It's not like last time. Last time I was force-fed drugs and had to fly up a crazy mountain, and I hallucinated. I came down for like a week. It was horrible.
We haven't seen Houtini for a little bit, and he's completely ruffled up. And
can you tell us about that? What happened?
Detox now. I've tie-dye feathers. Rainbow feathers.
What happened to your feathers?
I found God in the form of a rainbow, and it was beautiful.
And
then I'm just gonna like hold my little amber sword around and sheath it and tie on a little Zoro in my face.
As you do that, two goblins kind of quickly crawl out from underneath the table, seeing new shiny things. One of them is wearing a kind of a patchwork spider silk armor and missing most of his teeth. And the other one is missing an ear, and his eyes are moving in the opposite directions. They, kind of like a chameleon. And Snarg and Iggle are gonna sit kind of both beside on the other side of Houdini, and kind of just stare in bewilderment about this new shiny thing in front of them.
Let me see if I know.
Nolan,
What's the question? Sorry, I'm reading the adventure.
In depth, I described what you had described, Snarg and Iggle. And I said
yes,
they
I'm
sit
glad
on
you
the other
remembered
side
their
of
names.
Houdini.
Oh yeah, so they're
because they pulled this amber sword and like he's waving it around, and they're just just in amazement. So I said they sit on the other side of them, and so I don't know if you wanted to do anything with that.
Gup, have you played Gup and Kaylee, I should say? Have you played World of Warcraft?
Oh yes.
Okay.
No, but I played some other MMOs.
So I say World of Warcraft just because I'm familiar with it. So I'm sure there are plenty of games that do this. But you know how
They
like
all take
sometimes in like a living world MMO where like you save people or like you complete some kind of quest and now your inn or your keep or something now has like a permanent NPC who like wasn't there before. Snarg and Iggle are now permanent NPCs of the placeholder pub. So they're just two little goblins. One's kind of like frightful. The other one is one of them or both. I don't remember. They are averse to killing and fighting. They're just fun little goblins that hang out in the pub now.
There's the one with the goggly eyes.
Yeah, one's got like the weird goggly eye. Yeah, exactly.
Missing an ear and his eyes move opposite direction. Snarg has the patchwork spider silk armor and is missing most of his teeth.
Yep, exactly. So they're here now.
Wait,
Little
Snarg
guys.
and who?
Snarg
Iggle.
and Iggle.
Yeah.
Iggle. Snarg and Iggle. And if you want to ship them, you can just name them Sniggle.
I'm gonna move over towards Iggle because Snarg gives me the weebie-jeebies whenever he smiles. Because he doesn't have teeth.
Hey, Nolan,
strange.
thank you for that resub there.
Yeah,
45 months, man. You've been around for a good bit, huh?
I've been
You must
around
like it
for
here.
a bit. Sometimes I do.
And Nick's like it too.
I don't.
I'm gonna
think
keep
that
calling them
works.
Snack and Igloo because I didn't take the time to learn their names.
Yeah.
We have 1, 2, 3. We have 4
I'm gonna
groups
have.
of NPCs now.
Why did that not work?
I love that we're taking friends home.
Yep. We have.
Might I ask where you acquired these friends?
Well, the first
Horowitz.
one, the first one is whenever you say his name, you have to spell it out, which I'm not going to. Is the one that you and I met, with Gup when we did the Torva and Yaru. I'm not actually gonna do the bit.
What? Oh, yes.
Yes.
What?
Where
Okay, yeah.
You had to spell his name out whenever you say him in character or whatever. The second one is the hasted loon named Lunacris, who's permanently hasted. The other one is Charles
Very
Dickenstab in a cardboard box to look like a computer. Yep, that's Nolan's character in the Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign.
Yep.
And so he's in a computer. He's in like a large cardboard
That's
box.
right.
Like you
I
see,
knew
like,
I heard that name
refrigerator.
before, and I'm sitting here like,
in the
where did I hear it
placeholder
before?
in the
Yeah, he's in the
placeholder.
placeholder
Oh,
pub. He's
okay.
he's in the business center, and he's like, I'm the computer, and so he's just in a refrigerator cardboard box. It looks like a computer or something like that, and he's just kind of there, just trying to get information. I gave him a depleted scroll a couple games ago, and he was staring at it for a while. Didn't know what to do with it. Thought it was funny. So I'm making notes. I'm making notes whenever something kind of comes up there.
Guess what, guys?
What?
I am now a warlock initiate.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do you want
I was
to?
gonna- I was
ahead.
gonna potentially multi-class and just get to Fireball, and that was it. But I just was like, let me try this out, and now I do lots of fun things, like
you took
Eldritch
the feat?
Blast. Yeah. Oh, I took the feat. I'm
Nice.
like, I want more fun things. I don't care about my ability.
You didn't
I
want
wanna-
to pick your circle?
Oh, I picked my circle. Oh, hold on.
Are you
What's my
still
circle? What does
stick
it
with
say?
land, or what'd you pick?
I'm a land bitch.
Okay.
I'm a land lubber.
What kind of druid?
I don't
Land.
remember. Hold on,
Both?
let me. Both. I'm a druid, is what I
Druid too,
am.
aren't you, Orwin?
Yes,
What
I'm a
circle are you?
wildfire.
Okay.
Let me go back too, because I forget what I
Yeah.
picked, and it's not.
That's right.
I don't see it right away. I picked grassland. I'm a grassland
It does
dude.
offhand. Let me see.
Grassy ass. And it does.
I looked it down in real life.
oh,
No.
Oh, you get invisibility, path without trace. Okay, daylight hate. Cool.
Oh, that's right. That's what I wanted. I wanted invisibility. Wait, why did I
makes
pick
sense.
that? I have an invisibility ring.
You was about to say.
I picked
Path
it for
without trace,
something later
daylight,
on.
and
Oh,
haste.
I picked
There we
grassland.
I had to make
I picked grassland because that's my character in Baldur's Gate 3, and that's how I know how to play D&D. So, I was like, okay, I'm going to do that. And then the Warlock Initiate was so I could get Hellish Rebuke because I saw Ash do it a couple times. So now in character, I learned that from my gosh, what's
That's your
Ash's
safety
character's-
cloak right there. That's like pushing back.
What's Ash's character's name?
Ilvi?
Ilvi.
Ilvi.
Yeah.
I learned that from
Ilvi.
so TBD learned Hellish Rebuke from Ilvi is what happened. It's not as good, I don't think. But I learned that from Ilvi. So I also learned that spell today. So
Wait, you multi-classed into Warlock or you have the feat Warlock Initiate?
just feet. So I can only use it like once per long or short rest.
Nice.
So it's just an extra spell or something.
Very
So I have like a few prepared. Why do I have Thunderclap on here twice? Oh, why is it on here twice?
nice. Because
so
it takes
y'all-
2 to clap.
I guess. It's fine. I'm gonna entangle anyway, maybe, so like, why do I care? I'm just gonna do this and then maybe do something like an ice knife or something.
I understand this. Nolan, is it working yet? Or you
While
testing your gun?
Houdini and Orwin are discussing with TBD their new adventuring skills that they've picked up at the local adventuring store, you notice that your Grand Slam Witch that you've been chowing down on, and like something doesn't feel right. The shapes around you are not what
Oh,
they
not
seem.
again. Not again.
Not again.
Houdini's getting drugged again, isn't he?
No.
Let me turn that down. You know, it actually helps if I wrote some things and I didn't write what they meant. Oh boy, that's. Thank you, Past Nolan. That's a tremendous help. Okay, I did. Never mind. Sorry, Past Nolan. You did it. Yes, the familiar
Past
shapes
Nolan.
around you are not as they seem. I need everybody to roll a perception.
Just regular perception, or are we talking? You're not passive, right? You're about to say passive.
Regular old perception.
18.
That's a solid 10.
21.
21. All right.
Can I tell things or not? Like, are they trippy?
It's not trippy. It's more like, you ever gone outside on a day where
No.
like
Oh,
the shadows feel wrong?
Yes.
yes.
Some people tell me that's dissociation, but
I just call it head cloud.
yeah. So like everything looks normal, but you're like, the rendering engine on the world is glitchy today for some reason. Like, you know what I mean?
My words feel funny.
Yeah, so it's just like something about your surroundings feel off. And as you go, who's eating what?
Huh.
I didn't get a chance to order anything because Linda was just chatting with us, and I was wanting to talk with her, but I guess I'm not getting the chance.
I
to
want
today.
some gumbo. Give me some gumbo.
gumbo?
I love me some gumbo.
I would like to think I would like one of my Subway sandwich.
A mice Subway sandwich? Yeah, okay. So a foot long
Giant
mice
rat.
and cheese. Yeah. And the gumbo. Yeah, I remember when most places did that, didn't they? Like if you ordered a milkshake, they would bring the leavings in like the milkshake container.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
God, when did that stop being a thing? That was truly when the world started going downhill.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm going to roll. I guess I need my dice now.
Getting drugged, business as usual at Denny's.
That's the wrong die.
Okay.
I need
Remember
this
that.
one.
The place around me was called 59 Diner, I think.
Houdini.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So you go to bite into your foot-long rat and cheese. Does a
25 hit.
13 hit?
It does not.
It does not. The slit down the middle of your sandwich begins to grow what appears to be teeth as it shapeshifts into a rat and cheese mimic attempting to bite you.
Dude, I'm throwing it at Snarg immediately. Just
yes, I am saying a foot-long rat and cheese.
I'm an owl. I eat rats.
You go to throw it, and it's stuck to your hand.
Oh no.
No.
Wait. He doesn't have hands.
It's stuck to your wing.
Is this Houdini?
Yeah. It's ruffling my feathers, and I'm just gonna shake.
I'd like to try and help him pull it off,
Oh, okay.
but I want to do it with Dex somehow.
Yeah.
I can try and add some flavor to it if I need to.
I will.
You what?
Make both of you a athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Ooh, acrobatics. Let's go. Okay.
And since you're helping each other, I'm not going to give you disadvantage. So just roll normally.
It's an
14.
A 14. So Houdini, you go to like grab it to like push, and now both wings are stuck to it.
No!
But with TBD's assistance, you're able to sort of break free. Maybe like you use like a napkin or something to grab it so it sticks to the napkin and not your hands. And you're able to pull it off Houdini. And now you've got like this mimic sub in your hand. Not stuck to you. You can do with it as you please currently. You are in initiative order. So I now need everybody to roll initiative.
Well.
It's a mimic the size of a sub?
Yeah,
that was a hoot.
It's a foot-long rat and cheese, except it's not. It's a mimic.
It's a mimic rat. Jeez.
That's a 20.
That's also a 20 for me.
I got a 19.
I have already lost my initiative tracker. 1 second. There.
What's your dex?
Dex is 16.
Oh wow. Okay, so you're going first then.
What were the rolls again? Orwin.
20.
20. Houdini.
20.
With a higher dex than TBD. 19.
19.
We're on it.
All right, you sure?
We're gonna kick some ass
I'm not
tonight.
using my bonuses because it's only if I need to.
All right, Houdini, you are up.
I'm going to. I'm gonna booming blade it. I'm gonna pull out my sword. Cast booming blade. I'm gonna try and cut the sandwich in half.
Nice.
It's a 6-inch.
I'm sure there's a better name for a mimic sub than just mimic sub, but I was not creative
I like
enough.
the rat and cheese.
Yeah. Foot-long rat and cheese.
A 18 to hit.
18 does hit. Ooh.
10 points of damage.
Thank you, Holdren, for that that extra life donation, which
And the mimic just leveled up.
The mimic just leveled up, but
Yes.
you do now have
wait,
you have
no.
a extra life shield as well.
Now it's double rat.
So it's
We have a-
so
Did
it's
y'all,
the shield.
You all heard that, so I'm assuming
Yes.
Twitch
I heard
heard
it.
that, right?
Yeah.
The shield effect.
Yeah, that was
Also,
cool.
Holdren, did you hear that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
Okay,
the boo and they said
Yeah.
powering up. So that's what I
Cool.
assumed.
Cool. I forgot to check the audio level on it before, so. Excellent. Sorry, you're doing Booming Blade, did you say?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, and
Blade,
it
so
did
doesn't
hit
doesn't do any extra damage yet, so it's 10 damage.
10 damage.
10.
All right.
Really
Even
quick.
with the power up, that attack still hit.
If it moves, it will take more damage.
If it moves, it will take more damage. Got it.
For those who don't know what the level up does, Dolan, if you could be so kind and share with us what exactly the level up does.
They don't get to know that. That's for me to
Oh.
know.
You told us last time, and I thought, okay.
Nope. You just know that it levels
Secrets.
up.
I'm done.
Okay.
All right. Orwin, you are up. Wait, sorry. How much damage did you say? 10?
10.
Okay. Almost forgot to add that.
Please do. Hooted really hard for that. That is the most hoot I can possibly
That's
do.
the most hoot I can possibly hoot. I gotta remember that voice. That's perfect for the NPC I need. That's the most hoot I can possibly hoot. That's my intro phrase. It was a touch loud. Okay, if it happens again, I will try to catch it and adjust it. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna try to adjust it while Orwin's making his turn. We'll see
I was
if
just waiting for you to talk over you.
Oh no, go ahead.
Okay. So Orin is just gonna get just what in the I don't think I'm having to eat any mice or cheese anytime soon, and he's gonna take one of the stones, or one of his magic stones, and a smiley face, and he's gonna wink at Linda, who is standing, probably looking in horror as the food that she just served turned into this gnarly mashing monster thing that stuck to an owl. And he's going to release a magic stone, which is a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay, and then that's going to do 8 damage, but he's going to... Did Tini have the sandwich toasted, or no?
Always.
Always
rat,
toasted.
Always big
Okay,
toasted rat.
now it's going to be even more. It's going to be more well toasted because I'm going to use my strike of the fire giants, which is going to be doing. The stone hit for 8, and then I'm going to do an additional 9 points of fire damage with it.
An additional 9 points of fire damage. What was the initial damage? If that was the initial or an additional? 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Bludgeoning.
All right. Anything else?
Just making sure I don't have anything new now. Nope.
All right. TBD. The foot-long rat and cheese mimic is just in your hands. What do you want to do?
I would like to. I don't know exactly how this spell works, but we're gonna do it because I keep saying it each week.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Shabalaba Ding Dong. And I.
Would you like me to help you with that?
Oh, I may need some help, but we're gonna cast that onto
All
my
right.
quarterstaff, right?
Yes. So that's
Okay.
a bonus action.
Yes. So, and then I'm going to whack. I guess it's in my hand, so I'm going to whack it. Just what? Hey, it's been in my hand this whole time, and you guys have been attacking it.
Well, you stuck it to.
Shouldn't I be doing like saving throws or something?
I mean, they're
Very good
targeting
with
it.
my blade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, hold on. All right, I got a 16 for saving throws for my friends attacking my hand.
Yeah, they're able to avoid slicing your fingers.
I'm like, wait a minute.
To be fair, I'm using my sling at like point blank between your hands, kind of thing.
It's
so there's
still-
like no chance. of
Anyway,
missing. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll again.
Okay.
All right, so and then it's the hit DC Is a 6 plus 11, 17. So
That does hit.
Okay. And then 1d8. I can count. Hold on. Which one's the 8?
Sure you can.
I love that you believe in me. All right, I found the 8. So it's 1d8 plus 3 is what it says.
Broke. I'm sorry, it was 1d8 plus what?
Plus 3.
Plus 3, okay. So what'd you roll for the d8?
A 4.
A 4, so 7 damage?
7? Yeah. Is that right?
All right.
7
Yep.
plus... It's just
D8
that
plus
box
3.
on the right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the only one I use.
Yep.
So do you understand what Shillelagh is doing?
It's buffing my quarterstaff.
Right, because otherwise you'd have to use your strength modifier, which I imagine is not very high. So instead you
Nope.
get to use your spellcasting modifier, which is higher. Plus you do a d8 of damage instead of whatever a quarterstaff does, which is probably like a d6 or something. Or maybe it's a d8.
Just
I don't
regular attack. I can let you know.
That's
It is
makes
plus
it
3. 1d6. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So it does a d8 of damage instead of a d6. So you hit, you are more likely to hit, and you do more damage when you hit as a result of using Shillelagh on your quarterstaff.
Which is fantastic. Thank you.
It is.
Shabalaba ding dong.
All right, the mimic does not have 4,000 health. That's a typo on my part. Let me fix that. We're gonna be here for a long time.
One, not enough zeros. How weird.
Alrighty, it is now the mimic's turn. Let's see. Do we want to use pseudopod again, or do we want to do bite? I feel like we're gonna do a bite this time. The mimic attempts to bite you, TBD, but I don't think a 13 is gonna hit.
I have to look. Which one's that? It's my.
That's gonna be
it's
your
type-
AC.
So okay, I've got a 14, so barely.
A 14 barely misses. Unfortunately, it does not have any additional actions or reactions, so we're gonna go around to the top of the turn order to Houtini. Houtini, are you still holding the mimic in your hands, the footlong rat and cheese?
I'm just yelling, help!
You're like holding it with napkins.
Wait, does the
I'd like to think that at first, before anyone started attacking it, I was just running around with it in my hands, like in the middle of the placeholder pub, where I'm just like, what the hell is this thing? Get this out of my hand!
They do and can move, but it is in TBD's hands right now. So
Okay.
All right.
I'm curious
how
though.
far?
I'm curious though, really quick, if we can go back. If TBD throws it, will that trigger booming blade?
It has to be moved of its own accord.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
From what I remember.
Okay, so okay.
I just start whispering to it, move, bitch!
I mean, if you throw it, it will likely move towards you, but that's your
I
call.
didn't do that in my action, so...
5 more
assuming that
$10
might be an
donations. I don't know, Holdren. That would be.
Why are you trying to kill
That would be a
us?
very interesting experiment that I'm not going to encourage you to do in any way, shape, or form.
Do it. How does this
For the
How
kids.
does this rat sub look?
It's looking pretty good. It's kind of it's overflowing with some lettuce right now.
But like it's still looking pretty delectable.
It's looking pretty. It looks like, you know, somebody went to chop it and kind of missed a little bit, or not missed, but like was off center on their cut and they didn't quite get all the way through. But it still looks like a tasty sub, minus all the proboscis and teeth and ooey gooey adhesive that mimics have on them.
Okay, I want to reach in. Does this have a? Oh, it doesn't have a material component. Darn. But I'm gonna start taking my wings and I'm gonna start waving and flapping them until it starts to turn dark. And then when I stop, I'm gonna have 2 shadow swords in my hand. I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade.
And then I want to jump up, do a little flip, and double come down, and swipe, and make an attack.
What's the
Holding it like this so it doesn't go. It just hits right in the
holding
middle.
it out a little.
I love the idea. I love the idea of this really cool ass thing that's happening like over here next to me, and I'm just like,
Yeah. I'm part of this.
I'm here. I was here.
This can be 18 to hit.
18 does hit. While you're calculating your damage, I've got to do a Playotic Surge that I forgot to do earlier. Ooh.
95.
Is it well lit in here? I'm assuming.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
You're inside the pub.
Cool.
You make sure the bills are paid.
All right. That's,
Houtini.
that is 9 points of damage, psychic damage.
9 points of psychic damage. I will jot that down. Houtini, you may want to also jot this down. You may permanently increase any of your ability scores by 2.
Let's go.
Past 20 or not past 20?
That depends on if you remember if you had the thing that allows you to go over 20 as a surge effect. I truthfully don't remember.
I don't.
So
I have no lasting surge effect. So in that case, I have somewhere else.
okay.
If anything, that would have been
that's
who would
dope.
have had that. If anything,
Yeah, I think
True.
the Stampede had that, and I think one of the other earlier groups had that. But
That's awesome. 18.
all right, I have noted your psychic damage. It's starting to look a little worse for the wear. It's some of the accoutrement. There's a word for all that I can't remember, but all the fixins are starting to kind of come untuft from within the sub. Is there anything else Houtini can do on this turn?
Nope.
All right, Orwin, you are up.
I just wanted to let you know that not long after you started talking about the booming blade, there was some thunder here, and I got a Chihuahua mix. I don't know if y'all could see that when I was holding her, she was
Doing a little shiver.
a big shiver. So the moment you started talking about boom blade, I'm thinking, please get it over with. Please get it over with.
The
Poor
mayo
thing.
do be looking right, Nurse Wiggles.
Oh, God, please get back here. Please get back here. Don't.
No, I was getting a pencil. I'm
Okay,
being
good.
good this time, I
Okay,
promise.
good.
What happened?
I don't need that again.
No, I just got all the powder cleaned up from Powdered Doug, so I'd rather.
That's the real reason you moved rooms, isn't it?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we're at $4,410. I'm just gonna
That's
continually be blown away by that number.
That's insane.
Whoa. That's
Um,
like so many paychecks. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a whole lot.
That's so many treatment.
It is very
It's so many
treatments.
treats.
Treatments.
Treat?
I mean,
Oh,
treatments
Did you say
can
treat?
be a treat for some
Yeah.
people who need it.
my dog, every time I just said that, she's like, what? Where?
Evie's like, oh, I see. The Powdered Doug haunts me.
I lost all the chips. I'm so sorry.
I love that he asked, and I didn't understand why he was asking, but in the pregame, he was like, flour or powdered sugar? And like you all were discussing it, and I was like, well, maybe they're baking something. Nurse Wiggles likes to bake. No, it's not at all. I mean, you were
What
baking
I'm gonna
Both
do is
something.
are a
destroy my house
bitch to
with.
clean up.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, both are a bitch to clean up, but powdered sugar at least, like, smells nicer, maybe? I don't know.
It would have tasted better when I shoved it in my mouth like a.
Oh, so you use flour? I haven't gotten to that part yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Sorry, Orwin, what are you doing?
So on the Nolan, do you have a toaster at home?
Oh.
Yeah, it hangs out in my bathroom with me. Why?
No,
Just see, she can make toast. While
I have GFCI outlets. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So you're hey, if he wants a sandwich and was on the toilet, it's fine.
Oh.
With laugh toaster bath. What about it?
I was hoping to anyway. On how does it have like little pictures for the dial? Does it 1 through 10? Does it have like a timer?
It's a like dark, less dark, medium, light.
Okay.
More light.
On that color scale, how toasted is the sandwich looking?
Oh, it's looking like it's like
10% saturation to 100% saturation.
it's starting to get to the point where you're like, ooh, I might have overdone this one.
Okay. Okay, so like the brown is kind of starting to look a bit black, just in a couple spots maybe.
Yeah, it's looking less caramelly and more burny.
Okay, good. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. And since I don't know if I can do this. Can I take the napkin that TBD is holding with my trunk, since I can lift, a certain number of pounds with it, which I assume this sandwich does not exceed 50 pounds?
That's a great question. I don't think so. I don't know the weight of a mimic offhand, but I don't think it's
I am
over
so
50.
strong.
More than 50 pounds.
50-pound rat sandwich.
So I'm gonna take.
TBD starts doing curls with it.
I'm just concerned that Houtini was eating a 50-pound sandwich.
I mean, I would.
Houtini, not Gup.
Yeah, Houtini would. Yeah.
Okay.
He needs his cow.
Would Gup also?
No.
No, Gup would not. Oh.
No.
Let's say for the sake, are you looking at actual mimic, or are we just talking about a sandwich?
Well, it depends if it's peanut butter.
I mean, it is an actual mimic.
So are you actually looking that up, or can I continue with trying?
No, you can continue. I don't think it's over 50 pounds, but I don't.
Okay, so I'm gonna take it with my trunk from TBD with that trunk. So I'm basically holding it. I'm kind of passing it back and forth, but it's still attached to the napkin, so it's not stuck to my trunk. And then I'm gonna hold it up kind of in front of me. If I had 3 arms, I'd be able to do this, but I don't. So imagine if I was holding something with a trunk. If I had that, I'm gonna take my hands like this and go around it, and burning hands, and basically oven roast it for even further.
Okay.
And that's it needs to make a dex save of 17.
That is a fail.
And let's do that. And that's 12 points of fire damage.
I have noted your 12 points of fire damage.
I'm toaster ovening this thing. And now TBD's hands are free.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to be sticky if you're burnt.
That's a quote there. You're looking for quotes. It's hard to be sticky when you're burnt. That's just, you said it so casually, like that was something you had said earlier today in normal conversation.
I mean, do you not?
I do
you
now.
know what? That's fair. That's a good statement.
Sorry, my attention is a little split right here as I do something I should have done earlier. It's hard to be sticky if you're burnt.
Yeah, it's a t-shirt.
Oh, jeez. Okay, sorry.
There's a lot of t-shirts that could be made.
Yeah.
They go back pretty far.
Let me see if this works. 1 second. Hey, there we go. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Ron. Thank you.
Thank
you.
What's the command for that? For whenever I just hear you say something, I'm just gonna go over and.
That's a good. I added a couple of keywords, like if anybody just types suicide or kill myself or like that kind of stuff. But I'll add a command at some
Please
point.
do.
Okay,
I'm type that to trigger it.
I'm sitting here.
I
Like,
want to kill myself just to trigger the. Let me just go ahead and preemptively hit that one more time. Sorry. What? Fuck. Hang on. I shouldn't be doing this stuff while I'm running a game. It's hard to be.
We're called the unprepared
when you're burnt.
We're called the unprepared for a reason. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just I want to. This is eventually just going to be a list of dumb things Nolan has said. I feel like.
Not Nolan. There's been a few of us who've said some really dumb things.
All right. All right. I got Orwin's attack on there. Where'd my initiative tracker go? I believe we are down to
remember what I said I
TBD. you did fire.
Yeah, but like how I did fire though, I
Yeah.
created a toaster oven, and I was.
I mean, the
wondering how-
HP count doesn't care how you did it.
I was gonna ask like what color is it now?
The
Yeah, like,
Oh,
HP
well, I mean,
says,
it's
Yeah.
burnt. It's
the
It's
it's
burnt
HP
more.
says, "Fuck you guys."
Is it flaky? It's like, is it falling off?
it's starting to get to that point where like
Good.
yeah.
Is it more of a crouton stuffed with some rats?
Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
like
And
you know
cheese.
sometimes when you burn something and you eat it and you're like, yeah, it's crunchy, but it still kind of tastes like food. Now it's like if you were to it's starting to taste like carbon. TBD.
Goodness.
You've got an extra crispy a foot long rat and cheese on the ground. 5-second rule no longer applies. What do you do?
Oh no, you can't eat it.
I'm gonna yell, save the rat, it's still good. I'm poor.
I
That
want-
sandwich was my entire last job after I paid for rehab.
I want to try and pick out the rats for. What's it gonna do? Bite me? Like I'm gonna try and save this man's food.
So the rats.
The whole
have
thing's a
shared-
mimic, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the whole thing's a mimic.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell Houtini, I don't think you want to eat this one.
It's like, did you ever see the SpongeBob movie, the first one?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
several
like
times.
it's like the anglerfish ice cream stand where like the granny
Okay.
with the ice cream cone, like it's all just mimic.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That's cool.
Mhm.
I don't
Those are
have
nasty.
too many cantrips. I guess I'll do produce flame and
Leo,
what?
sorry.
Leo's emote in chat on the toilet after eating a foot long rat and cheese.
Help! Okay, I'm gonna do produce flame, and I'm
Okay.
gonna throw it at it because we're going with a fire theme right now, I guess.
Yes.
Although I did turn into Pikachu when I started leveling up. There's a lot of thunder stuff going on. I got Color Lightning, I got Thunder Wave. We've got, what else do we got? Thunderclap. We're doing great. But we're gonna flame it. So, oh, that misses. That it does an 8 hit this mimic.
It does not.
I
Even
didn't
without
think
the
so.
level up, it does not hit.
Burnt bun is like armor.
So my produce flame then. Oh my god. I'm trying to make it spicier, but it just misses. So whatever.
Yeah.
Next turn.
Well, it's okay because I'm rolling like poop even with the level up. I assume that an 8 does not hit you, TBD.
No.
No. Yeah. Okay. Well,
would
back
be
to
a
the
negative.
top of the turn.
We're
we
whiffing
got-
each other.
Yeah, Houtini.
It's on me. Okay. All right. Very serious. Anime Samurai Jack. I'm gonna hit it again with the cords.
Wait. It was on the floor after I
It
took
was-
it, and it went down, and it went to. Did it go over to TBD to attack her?
That depends. Did you put it down at your feet or did you throw it?
I still had it in my trunk. You're the one who said it was on the floor.
Oh, still in your trunk. Okay.
I was
Yeah.
holding it and I was burning it, so I don't know if it jumped off. I was holding the napkin. Which is
I thought
holding
somebody said it was on the floor. That's how I was going with it.
it. No,
Okay.
I was still in my trunk.
Okay.
Right.
Then
Oh. I'll look at Orwin then and say, watch your beak. And then I'll swim.
Because it's still in its trunk.
Does the 15 hit?
let me do some math. No, yes. Yes, it does.
Does. All right. I like that answer.
Barely hits.
8 points of psychic damage.
8 points of psychic damage. It's hard to tell what a mimic taking psychic damage really looks like.
The rats are screaming.
The rats begin screaming.
The dead burnt rats are screaming.
Yeah, the dead burnt rats that are clearly not alive, just being howling a unpleasant cacophony, a harmonious discontent as the mimic just sort of. I don't know. How does a mimic die? It's sort of like a pseudopod. So does it just become like a lifeless, shapeless ooze?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that it just sort of like melts into like a room temperature puddle of Jello.
Aww.
I want to poke
Poutine,
around
you're
and see if there's
sad.
any rats.
It's just like
waste.
you're splashing around, just it's just nothing.
I'd like
It's
to
just,
pat his
If
back
y'all
and
could
say,
smell
there,
this
there.
right now, it's horrible. I'm still holding it.
if
you
you
think
could
I can
somehow visualize burnt water, that's what you're.
Do you think I can send
Aw.
it back and have them remake it?
I'll go ask Linda.
Linda, can we get another one, please?
Linda's just kind of like, I've seen a lot of things, but I don't think we ever got a mimic in our food supply before. That's wild.
Yeah, you should check your expiration dates.
Yes. It must have been one of them chaotic effects that seem to follow you all around.
Oh, shit. Oops, all mimics.
Oh, don't, please, don't.
Well, what do we do with the body? This puddle.
I'll get Horatio to mop it up.
You see a guy walk out, a really, really, really big guy, wearing a hazmat suit that's a lot of a bit too tight, and so he's squeaking.
Skin tight. Yeah, squeaking as he walks.
And he's got this massive mop, and the door opens, and Gup, you're gonna in the back somewhere, you're gonna see a corpse of a frog with the twinked mustache.
Nice.
Kind of just for a half moment as the door closes behind his. Horatio walks off.
He has a deep, like, Slavic accent. I
I
put
also
him
like-
back with other body.
I also like frog. You can eat. I'll eat that.
And Linda's like, oh no, dear, you don't want that's been there for weeks.
I mean, I am a carrion feeder sometimes.
That's a scavenger. You're not a scavenger.
Oh, let me, I'll get you something fresh, dear. It actually goes into the back. Is this a picture of them? Yeah, a man, a person. I think it's a dwarf. A dwarf bursts through the door. What did we decide that? Oh wait, hang on. A 10-piece a 10-piece golden brown McNugget appears. Yes. See you later, Holdren. What did we decide dwarves had? What accent were they?
I think you did Jamaican for dwarves.
Were they? Oh God.
Which didn't fly very well.
No. Oh man, no, we're not doing that.
Australian. You tried Australian.
I tried No, Australian was something. I think that was half elves or elves or something.
might have
And
been,
then I just ended up saying cunt a whole bunch.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Arnar. What was that voice? Adventurers. I need adventurers.
That's Josh. Where are those people?
Turn around with my nuggies in my hand.
You don't have those nuggies.
Oh,
It's a looser as you go to like grab them, they just disappear.
my food is my belly.
You know what's really funny about this? I almost feed it into Chef. I could have given you food like this whole time, and instead I was like, "No, I want to be a warlock."
I like it how Tini like how apparently Tini thinks he's having to pay for stuff and he's poor. Meanwhile, the placeholder pub, like, you just get anything like that, it doesn't cost us because we're part of the Unprepared. And I don't want to tell Houtini that because it's kind of funny. I've got dozens of good berries on me, and I'm still just waiting to see when Linda come back with the other sandwich for Houtini.
So Linda is actually coming back as this man, as this dwarf approaches your table. Linda comes back with a bloomin' rodent and sends it down at the table.
Blooming. Yes, I'm gonna grab the tail first. It's my favorite.
Just like curled up tails in like a sort of, literally just a blooming onion, but with mice.
That's so good. That's so good.
And
Sniff it.
oh, yes, I need adventurers. Just help the words that I can't read fast enough here. I'm the acolyte of Church of Saint. Sorry, I've been running for ages. Let me catch my breath and then I can speak more. Whew. Let me try that again.
You're a hoot.
Because you're an owl, I get it. Yes, I'm also the head.
What does he get?
What?
Anyway, I'm the head acolyte of the Church of Saint Teragonus. And I need your help finding the missing priest, Father Reginald Baird.
A bear?
Baird.
Reginald the bear. I love to go find bears.
No.
If I see a bear, I can turn into one.
No. Baird.
TBD.
What about
You
an
go
owl
find-
bear?
Oh.
No. His
Now, if you
name is
turn into a
Baird.
Bear,
No,
and
I don't
get on
need
your
you to-
back. That's an owl.
We'll be an owl bear.
Adventurers, I need adventurers.
I'm an adventurer.
Yes, I am the head acolyte of Church of Saint Teragonus, and I need your help finding the Father Reginald Baird.
Reginald. Does he have a large amount of facial hair?
I assume so, yes.
Okay, so Baird has a big beard. Okay, I know where I may have seen Reginald.
Yes,
Baird.
Reginald Baird with the large beard.
Yeah, the large beard. Yes.
Yes.
He's
We can
followed-
help you
he's
find
followed
him.
by a bear. So Reginald Baird with the bear beard. Yes.
Yes.
Where's Reginald?
Well, you see, that's the problem. I need your help finding him. He disappeared 3 days ago, and the church is prepared to reward you each 100 gold and a boon of healing or aid if you help find him.
What if he's
Above
dead?
table, what's a boon?
Mm.
Oh, I didn't know if that
I'm
was
on
a
page 4.
mechanic.
I don't fucking know.
I didn't know if a boon was like a mechanic or something.
I'm
It
sure it
sounds
is.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah, a benefit of some kind.
What if he's dead though?
You said find
If you
him.
find his body, peace of mind, I suppose. Legal
Give it a
loophole.
word, though, right?
What if
Half
he's
the
alive?
money.
It would be unbearable.
Preferably alive. I hope you
It
find
would
him
be
alive,
unbearable.
yes.
Yes. But if he's dead and we bring him back to you, if he was dead before we got there, and will we still get?
If he
these-
was dead before you arrived, yes. If you kill him, it's
But what if he
questionable.
dies because
Never
of
killed him.
actions that we may take but do not
My trunks
Are there
speak,
any-
have speak.
like
My trunks
sometimes
have
when
speak.
you pay for the lowest bidder, things happen that way. But I certainly hope that things do not come out that
It will not
direction. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard. Speaking tonight is very difficult for me.
I'm sorry, you couldn't find your bear. That's probably why.
Yes.
It was Reginald.
It doesn't. All the names are. I'm Tybalt Throgston. It's very difficult to say.
I'm gonna call him Teddy.
Teddy is probably preferable, but do not confuse me with Reginald Baird.
Like a teddy bear?
Yes, Reginald Baird, Teddy Baird.
Yes.
It sounds like using it as like a verb. Teddy was bared. What does that mean?
You don't want to look under his robes. He had assless chaps.
Listen, I tell you, if you come back to the church with me, I'd be happy to discuss this with you in great detail.
You're
All right.
buying my next rat sandwich, then I'm all yours.
That rat sandwich was 100 gold?
Yeah, rat's expensive.
And a ton
All right,
of
you
nuts
get
from
Somebody's
around
been
here,
taking
but
advantage of me.
But before we go, I'm gonna thank Linda, and she knows that my quest for these elephants, so-called distant relatives of mine, and I'm gonna ask her, and this is something I just wanted to do before we went. Didn't get a chance to though. It's Linda, I have some information for you. I wanted to share with you. Have you ever seen any of these elephants hiding in trees before?
elephants hiding in trees. No, no, I don't think I. Where'd that accent go? No, I don't think I do.
Well, why not?
Am I supposed to know the answer to that?
Oh, do you not know why? I wanted to know if you wanted to know why.
Yes, and I thought I answered in the affirmative.
Yes, but do you want to know why you never see elephants hiding in trees?
Yes, that's why I said why.
Oh, it's because they're so good at it. Anyway.
They're really not.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
I'm just gonna sit down and just rethink her life.
Yes.
All right, bye, Linda. I'm gonna go to church.
Bye.
He is
Bye.
too. Come on, Norman.
Walk out with them. Sorry.
All right. We're at
You
church.
follow Tybalt, not
Yay.
Teddy. You follow Teddy Throgsden out the placeholder pub door, and before you arrive at the Church of Saint Tyrannus. The church has high arched ceilings with windows that illuminate a haze of incense burning throughout. There are 8 young acolytes who are scurrying around the main hall, preparing for the evening's worship, and Teddy Throgsden greets you, introduces you to everybody. He's, I guess I should have described him. He's young. He's got a red beard. He's got some lightly rumpled robes and an oversized tabard of Saint Tyrannus that's a bit too long for him. He's sort of like, as soon as he walks in, he's like, no, this is all wrong. You have to have the candles here. And he like immediately starts like, he's almost forgotten about the whole thing with Father Reginald, whatever his name was. And it's like, fussing with the ornateness of everything for tonight's worship. Before he turns back to you, he's like, oh yeah, see, I suppose there's matters to attend to, isn't there?
Yes.
Over here.
To find your
Yes.
teddy bear.
Yes.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
he's Teddy. We're looking for the bear.
Listen, come with me into the main hall here. And he sits you all down and sort of explains that Father Baird went missing down the well in the church's undercroft. You see, that's I suppose you have questions about what that is, and I think that's in the background of the story here that I skipped over. So give me a moment here.
Question about what is
Questions
the
about
Undercroft?
what? The Undercroft? I'm not curious about that. That's like the sewage system.
Okay, yeah. I guess if you understand etymology and what things are, then
I've heard that was named after a great tomb raider.
Yes. Anyway, Father Baird had discovered an ancient set of catacombs under this very church, and he began exploring them. But not 3. What did I say? 3 days ago? I'm sorry. I swear I'm under some sort of
You seem stressed.
I'm very stressed. Thank you. You understand, when the father of the church goes missing, it's a big deal. Anyway, he went missing down into the Undercroft, and he had not come back. And yes, Mr. Houtini.
What did Mother say?
What did Mother say?
Mother Baird said that her porridge was too cold.
If Father was...
Why did...
Does that make us Goldilocks?
Yes, Father Bear went missing. Mother Bear is also missing. Child Bear is missing too. They're all missing. They're the same person. They're in the Undercroft.
Well, I thought Teddy would have been the job. Anyway.
We get it. The Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. All right, let's go find them.
Oh, that makes
I'm
sense.
gonna give myself an aneurysm. Why did I hire you? Yes, he
There
went
weren't many
missing.
more in there to pick from. I'm sorry.
He went missing down in the Undercroft. Does anybody have any questions thus far?
How do we get to the Undercroft? I should have raised my hand. I'm sorry.
Great question. We're not in 3rd grade. No need to raise questions. Raise hands. Raise questions all you want. No need to raise hands. Whose passive perception is over 13 or equal to 13?
Oh, wait. We're not raising.
Oh, wait.
Yes. Yeah, significantly higher than 13.
Passive Oh, mine.
Yes.
Everybody's. As you're discussing this, you all hear a distant crash back inside the church's chambers.
That
Job
sounds
opening.
rough.
Just a crash inside of the what? Sorry?
Inside the church's chambers.
I thought we're in the
Somebody's
chambers. Or
fired.
we're just in the main hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, inside the church's chambers, deep inside the church.
Oh, so
I don't-
further inside the church. I don't know how
I
churches
don't
work.
know,
Sorry.
man. I don't have a map.
Or what do
I
they
guess
do in
maybe I
those
do.
restaurants? Just when someone breaks something.
Yeah.
You
Actually, I do
might
have a
want-
map. Okay, so yeah, you're in the main worship area, and then like off to the side, there's other chambers. The not the revelry, the not the phylactery, the place. God help me out here. Where they have the fucking I don't know why I assume
Like
you
the
would know this.
altar?
Where they have the fucking like communion wafers and shit. The rectory, or is that where the priest
yeah.
lives?
The altar?
That's I think it's like an altar. I'm not
Is
really
it not an
versed in
altar?
Catholicism very well.
I thought it was
be
universal. I don't know. Anyway, the rectory is where the priest lives. There's another room where they house all like the ceremonial stuff that I can't remember the name for it offhand. That's where you hear the crash from.
I'll ask my friend after this.
Eucharist?
Eucharist is the
Eucharist?
yeah
Table?
no.
Eucharist table?
Where
Yeah,
do
don't
now I
ask
have
me.
to know before I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna grind this entire game to a halt because I
The
need to
Lord's
know.
Table. Yeah.
There's a term for it. The tabernacle? No.
Oh, that's a building. That's a church without walls.
That sounds like a fishing term.
Anyway.
Tabernacle. Yes, it does.
A high altar.
Now there's a specific word for it, but I can't fucking remember. Anyway, we'll just go with the rectory. The priest's chambers is where you hear the distant crash from.
The room
Is this
is
the
not
priest
one
we're
that
talking
in.
to?
You are speaking to the high acolyte, so he's like the head altar boy.
And so did it say, well, sounds like somebody is looking to get fired.
What do you
Your
mean?
kitchen staff? Breaking the crystalware? You didn't hear it?
Was there a noise? I didn't hear anything.
I heard it. It definitely sounds like someone's there's gonna be a job opening here soon.
Huh.
I don't think he knows what's going on here.
I don't think so either. Do you guys want to go check it out?
Did he hear that?
No, but what he did hear
Okay, maybe he is deaf.
is you rolling initiative.
No! Are we fighting him?
It's a holy war.
We
No.
can.
Give me a second to get my initiative tracker set up.
Shit.
I'm sorry,
I get
this
to go
feels
last.
more chaotic than usual. I'm having a hard time tracking this adventure. I don't know why, but we'll get it. We'll get it. I gotta get in the groove. Doesn't help that I'm very tired. Let's see. We got what? I'm gonna treat these as.
I got a 7.
Ah, shoot.
All right, sorry. TBD, what'd you get?
7.
7. You spill. What'd you spill?
Oh no.
Okay. Early.
It needs clean up.
I'm good. All right. Oh, we're rolling initiative though.
Yeah.
You're.
I think I need Orwin
Where's
and
Squiggles?
Houdini's.
11.
11.
There's Swiggles is cracking me up. You're at the church. Somebody's missing.
Not
There's a
good.
loud noise. Stop asking so
20.
many questions.
23.
I don't know why this is bothering me so much. There is a word. Maybe it is tabernacle. It's just not the word I was thinking of.
I'll try and
But there
look it
is a
up
word
while-
for
since I
like
get
where
to
they
go
keep
last.
the communion wafers and shit. And I have no idea. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't.
The
It's
last
just one of
time
those
I was
things.
at a Catholic church, they called it the wafer party. So that's
The wafer party. I still want to call back to an old Dane Cook reference. I still want to get a whole bunch of Eucharist from like Amazon and whatnot, and just put it in a bowl of milk and have some Christ checks. There is a door that bursts open, revealing 4 ghasts and 6 ghouls with glowing green eyes smashing into the main hall from the interior rooms. I guess it would help if we do some screen sharing so you can see. I don't have enough screens to run D&D and run a stream. It's becoming a problem. Let's see. Is it screen 3? It is not screen 3. Is it screen 2? It is not screen 2. It must be screen 1. It's screen 1.
Nolan, did you see what Gator's typing in chat? If that helps you at all, the name you're looking for?
If what?
The word you're looking for? Gator's typing words in chat, which...
Yeah, none of them are none of them are the word. It's probably tabernacle. I'm just being dumb and like, no, it's not tabernacle. It's not the word that I think I remembered. So we're gonna say that you all were chatting in this set of pews here. We got Houtini, Orwin, the acolyte person, and then TBD. All the other people, for simplicity, have run away. Because why wouldn't they? I don't want to run them. And then we got 1, 2, 3.
Why are they all next to me?
This is going to be a problem. Let's.
It's okay.
I want to use an encounter builder so badly, but I can't because I can't prepare any of this shit beforehand. I need a better way to run encounters, though. This is not going to be tenable as we level up. Fuck it. We're not doing screen shared. We're just theater of minding this. There are 10 creatures in this room. And I'm going to let you guys go first. Houtini, you are up. Even though they bust through the door, they don't get a surprise round because of how they're shambling towards you.
So they're busting the door. Who's that? And I'm gonna turn around and see
Sacristy. That's the one.
Ghasts, right?
Ghasts and ghouls. And non-binary fools.
Oh my.
What's the most in the middle of them I can get?
Like as like a AOE type thing?
Well, no, like I want to pink. I want to like be in the front. I want to be up in it.
You can get like right up in front of them, and you're not going to be able to like block. What am I trying to say? Because they're coming through the doorway, there's already a couple through, but you can kind of create a clog situation.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sounds like the sack of Christ killed me. So okay,
I thought you were laughing at what I typed in video chat. Sorry.
So I can walk up to. Is my phone ringing? Oh, it did.
I didn't hear it.
Ray Charles.
So I can walk up to one of them, but I want to get as close to as many of them as I can.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and bonus action do my blade song.
Okay.
So that'll give me +5 AC and +10 walking speed, advantage on acrobatics check, and +5 to con saves to maintain concentration. So that's what that. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna cast Burning Hands into the most of them I possibly can. 15-foot cone. I'm gonna throw my feathers out. And do
I'm
like
gonna say you can get 6 of them.
6. All right. They'll need dexterity saving.
Dexterity. Sorry, I'm trying to read this. What it's saying here.
I'm gonna do it at the 2nd level too, because why not?
Oh, that's okay. They don't use commoners. Okay, that's the acolytes. Dex saves from 6 of them. What am I meeting or beating? Y'all are gonna fireball this church, aren't you? Hey, you know, you never know. Anything's
If
possible
an
with playoff
opportunity
surge.
presents itself.
15 is the save.
15 is the save. That's 1, 2, 3 saves out of 6, so half of them save.
It's 12 total, so 6 for the ones that save and 12 for the ones that failed.
All right, let me go back to my turn order here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And then I am done after that.
All right. It is gonna be one of their turns as soon as I get this situated. How much damage was that? Sorry.
That was 12 and on a fail and 6 on a success.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. I added 1 too many. 12 on a fail, 6 on a save. Did I get that right? Okay.
And then I'm gonna glimmer, and little music notes are just kind of gonna fly around, and they got little feathers on them that kind of hover around me. It's my blade song.
Pretty.
12.
Whistle.
Fancy.
My AC is 20. And I no shield.
Nice. So definitely softened up a chunk of them. On the ghouls' turns, they're going to kind of push past the ghasts, and they're going to go after the acolytes that were in here and begin. You're not sure how they're doing it, but they seem to be paralyzing them somehow, almost as if they're trying to basically capture them.
The ghouls are paralyzing the acolytes?
Yep. And Orwin, it is now your turn. So the ghasts are still kind of like crammed up in the doorway here, and then the ghouls are on the dais, sort of fucking with the acolytes, but so far leaving you alone.
How far are they all from around each other?
The ghouls, I mean, they're within about a 20 to 30 foot square, and then the ghasts are in about the same general area.
Okay. I have a 15-foot radius sphere centered on me.
Okay.
Where would that? Because we lost our visual. I don't know where things are. Kind of really.
Yeah. What are you trying to do?
Get as many of as I can within a 15-foot radius sphere centered on me.
Centered on you, so you'd have to walk up to Houdini, and then you can get 6 of them in that sphere.
Okay. Then am I getting the ghouls or the ghasts?
The ghasts. Unless you want to go do the ghouls, but then you'd also get the acolytes.
No, I won't get the acolytes. But
it's selective.
How many ghouls are there? How many ghouls are there?
There's 4.
4? Can I get all of them in a 15-foot sphere centered on me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And as Houdini's little music's playing and he's grooving and he's jamming, and, kind of just stomp along the beat and kind of stomping harder as he's starting to glow, and as he gets right in the middle of all the ghouls, he's gonna put his hands up and bring them straight down, kind of like when you're getting like in that really like good song and you're like, yeah, boom, and it kind of drops. And as he does that, it's I'm gonna all of the ghouls need to make a dexterity saving throw of DC 17.
A DC 17.
I'm playing nice, Nolan. Don't make me use my buffs.
We've got 2 saves, 2 fails.
Okay. Just curious, what were those saves?
I think they were, I don't know. One was an 8. This is not including the modifier. These are the dice rolls. I think I had an 18, a 16, an 8, and like a 7, something like that.
Okay. So we're not talking. I'm just kind of getting the idea here, because I could have turned that into a 23 instead of a. So everything in that is going to take 1d8 plus 3. I'm playing nice here.
You don't have to play nice. You know, that's the whole point of this. You're supposed to be broken.
All right, fine. If you really want me to be broken right here, I'm gonna be broken right here.
Look, if you want to slog through combat all night, fine.
Let's do it.
The whole
Let's do it.
point
You're right.
of the unprepared is to be broken and overpowered.
You know, there's two kinds of ways to have fun. Having fun the proper way and having fun the broken way, and no one's giving me the broken way until he gives me a way I can trade that in, which we've talked about. So this is on you, Nolan. Let's redact that. They need to make a shit math. They need to make a DC 23 dexterity saving throw.
None of them made that.
Good.
I'm using their existing rolls.
And then they so all of them are gonna fail. And then they take 1d8, which I rolled a 7, and they're gonna take 3 plus 6, that's extra 9. So you're gonna take 16 fire damage, and they're gonna be blinded until my next turn.
Nice. Is that 16 including the 7 that you said initially?
Yes.
That's 16 total. Okay.
Yep.
All right. All 4 of these ghouls are looking mighty toasty, and blind.
Yep.
Perfect. I gotta remember what the blind condition does. Condition blinded. A blind creature can't see and automatically fails an ability check that requires sight, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and their attacks have disadvantage. Nice. Anything else you got?
Yep. How many are within 10 feet?
We'll say 3 of the 4 within 10 feet.
3 of the 4 within 10 feet? All right. Same thing, Dex 23 saving throw.
That's a 1 and a 3 and a 10, so fail all around.
All right. Then we're gonna be doing 2d6 fire damage.
Is that what is it that you're doing? I'm curious.
Summoning my wildfire spirit as a bonus action.
You're doing what?
I'm summoning my wildfire spirit as
summoning
a bonus
wildfire.
action.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How much damage is that?
5 to both of them. Or sorry, 3 of them.
So the 3 of them. Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
Yep. And then my wildfire spirit's gonna go after me.
All right.
And let me get that. How are the 3 of the 4? Are they looking?
They are looking toasty.
All right. How many can I get within 5 feet?
I mean, 5 feet would just be 1, wouldn't it? In a 5-foot square.
Well, You're right. Okay. I'm gonna get the one that I didn't hit with wildfire spirit.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit that with. Let's go back up. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that's gonna do a d6 plus 9.
Plus 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no, hang on. I'm sorry, that's 12. 26 plus 12, so it's gonna take 13 fire damage.
All right. One of the ghouls evaporates into a pile of ash.
Sorry, Ash.
Every time. Anything else?
That is it for. Actually, no. The Father Spirit is going to go back to where the other 3 are, kind of just to get in their face.
Okay, so just get in their business.
Yeah. Hopefully, be like,
right.
"Hey, look at me! I'm the one who just tried to burn the shit out of you. Focus on me."
Cool. Not that they can see it because they're blinded, but TBD, you are up. There are 3 ashy-looking ghouls and 6 ghasts. The ghouls are blinded and toasty, and the ghasts are currently engaged with Houdini.
I'm just gonna ask straight up. How many can I thunder wave?
Is that an area effect?
Yeah, it's like pushes them back and damages them.
Let me look up the spell and I'll tell you. Thunder Wave. Oh, it literally is called Thunder Wave. Okay.
Yeah,
15 foot
I told you I was
cube.
Pikachu.
Yeah. So it sweeps out from you. So you'd have to get up right next to Houtini. And every creature in a 15-foot cube, including Houtini, would have to make a save.
I'm good with it.
You're good with it?
You're good with it? All right, let's do it.
All right, so you would be able to get the same six ghouls that Houtini already has engaged with.
That's funny.
And
normally I don't like harming my friends.
Houtini is like, fuck that, yeah. Do it.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
What's
Do it.
your,
I want to do it.
The gas. Those are the gases, by the way.
Yeah. What's your save?
Oh, it's a 14. It's
a 14.
It is thunder damage. All right.
And that is, excuse me, Constitution save, right?
Yeah, it says con.
Okay.
Oh,
17 for me.
17. Cool. So it says like you take half damage and you don't get pushed back when you save, right? Okay. Cool.
Let's see. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. And on a successful, they take half as much and aren't pushed. So yeah, go ahead and roll your 2d8 thunder damage.
All right, gotta find my
thunder.
Find my 8 again. Here it is. Oh, wait, maybe this isn't the 8. That's the wrong 8. I found it. We're fine. Okay. 7, 6. Wow, that was pretty good. 13. And it's just 2d8, so 13 thunder damage.
13 thunder for the ones that failed, and half of that would be I feel like I never do this round.
You can
I always
round
tell
up or
myself I
down,
round in
whatever.
favor of the players, which means that would be round up in damage. So half of 13 would be 7 in this case. Okay, so give me a second here to math this.
Have the ghasts attacked yet? Have we seen them do anything besides bust through the door?
No, they just the ghouls have done something so far.
And they all went after the acolytes.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's right.
So
you'd think I'd be
Norman came
better
to
at
stop
mental
it.
math than this by now. All right, anything else you can do, TBD? That was an effective thunder wave. 3 of them are pushed. So the 3 right up against you two are pushed back into the doorway with the other 3. So they're all just kind of clumped up right now in that doorway. Is there anything else you want to do this turn?
Nope, I'm good.
All right.
I mean, I can, but I'm okay. I don't know what else to do.
Okay. Houtini, is there something that you can do? Holy shit! We got a gift sub. Let's see. That means Nyx is going to level 3.
Which means there's a surge. For all this rumbling and shaking and booming and stuff, that church is going.
When the church is a knocking, don't come a proselytizing. 46. This is unrelated to the search. Was there something that you were like triggering or waiting on when if you saw them do something?
No.
Okay, because they're about to go. That's why I was asking.
If I had seen them, I was going to do something. But knowing that they're still proud and ready, I'm like...
Gotcha. Player 1, Orwin. Where'd that go?
Right here.
You gain proficiency in one skill of your choice with an appropriate bodily alteration to go along with it. So if you need some time to think about that, you can do so.
With a bodily alteration.
That's funny.
So if you, for example, if you were not proficient in perception, you could have like insect-like compound eyes, and now you're proficient in perception.
I'm wondering something. What would be something for history?
For history? Ooh, a bodily
Your nose turns into a
alteration.
book.
Tattoo a scroll on your body.
Yeah, like
Not tattoo, just like not nail it. What's a thumbtack?
A thumbtack. An extra toe in your dex improves. I mean, you're not wrong. Something for history. I'm thinking like what would be a bodily alteration that would help you read books?
You lose your eyelid.
I wear contacts.
And your eye, you lose your eyelid. You have to blink.
Yeah,
Is there
I'm thinking
any
like
causes?
you've got like
Be
weird
horrible.
historical quotes tattooed all over you or something. I can't really think of anything else.
I think he wears a shirt forever that says like Edgar Allan Poe or something like that.
He just always has a T-shirt that's like University of Waterdeep alum or something. Like,
I was actually curious. I was just thinking about this. If I had a, you guys talking about a
Doctor
scroll.
Stranging it.
If I had a scroll that I could just kind of like, just like, all right, history states.
yeah, I was thinking third eye, honestly, Nurse Wiggles. I'm glad you said it. Yeah, a third eye so you could read faster, or like another set of eyes so you could read like 2 books at once.
You could have this. You were talking about a scroll, Monkman. You
Yeah.
could have like a they're like rings for your trunk, and there's a scroll in the middle, so you could always unroll it.
Oh
But
yeah.
That's
But it
cool.
looks like rings.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Or it's like a weird like sort of pocket dimension where like you reach in and you pull out like any relevant history book that you like. Oh yes, that was in the annals of Waterdeep circa 1642. Yes.
Hang on one
Because
moment.
an
I have a book for this, and just reaches in the
No,
trunk. And just,
how have we
He
missed
gets a-
this? You just
gets
need
a
to tie a
hole.
string to your finger.
Why?
An elephant never forgets.
Oh my god. But
But for history
so-
though. For history
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
But
Crab
about
eyes
history
on
of
stars.
everything.
I like Nurse Wiggles' ideas.
Crab
Um,
eyes on stars.
So you will have
Over
to.
here.
I'm gonna say one of your fingers is permanently deformed into a knot. Like it's tied around. Like it's tied into itself. Like it has a. You know, does that make sense?
Yeah.
I know it doesn't make sense as a loxodon because you kind of have like a hoof situation. Maybe you've got like a knot in your arm. I don't know.
I should probably
Wait, not
see
me,
somebody for
Nurse
that.
Wiggles, right? What did I do?
Nurse Wiggles hates everybody, including the
I hope
kids.
it's not me.
I'm sure she was.
I
talking
actually
to
really
me.
thought the scroll trunk was a really
My
cool
heart.
idea. I just like kind of pull out like a toilet paper roll, except it's a retractable scroll. Just
Yeah.
No, go.
All right, hang on. It states, and then just like a tape measure,
Not
just
it.
let it go and just.
Given the ambiguity of the history proficiency, I'll let you go with what you want. Those are some all fantastic ideas. So, elephant never forgets my ass. Not many people do forget that ass. But
I said it. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
What were we doing? We were playing D&D.
And Kaylee, waiting on TBD's anything else that she can do.
Oh,
Nope,
I think she said there
I said
could,
my
but-
turn was done.
Yeah,
I was done.
Okay.
not really anything useful. So the ghasts are going
Yeah, I'm not
to...
The gas or the ghouls?
The ghasts are going to... Oh, interesting. Oh, well, that's for next
I don't
turn.
like that you said that.
Yeah. Doesn't have multi-attack, thankfully, so we're just going to... only 3 of them are able to get through the door. Back to you. 2 to Houtini, 1 to TBD. Houtini, 1 is going to attempt to bite you. Fucking yeah, that's a crit, baby! The other one is going to claw you. That's a 23 is the crit, and then a 24 non-crit to hit. I assume both of those hit.
I will shield the non-crit.
Okay, so just the crit will hit.
Yeah.
All right, and then before I do the damage on that, TBD, that's gonna miss. That's an 8. All right, let me do the crit, or only the crit hits. So that's going to be, and since it's not a named creature, it doesn't get a critical effect. It's just the normal damage die here, which is going to be
It's not special.
doubled.
It does still, yeah.
Ooh, so far we're at max damage. Holy,
Oh.
I'm not even fucking with you. It's 2d8. So I rolled 4d8s, and I rolled an 8, 8, a 7, and an 8. What are the fucking chances? Thanks,
Hit
Misty
me with
Mountain
it.
Gaming Dice.
It's my own fault. I have
Wait.
silvery barbs. I don't know why I didn't.
Would you like to retroactively?
No.
Okay.
I'm
I
not
just
taking
realized
away your
something.
fun dice rolls.
I realized something. The level up, did that go for the entire encounter or just
Nope.
that specific encounter?
Just that mimic.
So,
Okay.
How much was the damage total?
Let's see. 8
Of the
times
crit?
4 is 32 minus 1 is 31 plus 3 is 34. Piercing damage minus 10. Oh, damn it. I fucked that up. Oh, well.
That make it
24 piercing damage, yeah.
Very nice. I have 1 HP.
Oh.
I like that.
There we go.
I am alive. Hey, that's the only one that matters. Is that last one.
That was a good
24
one.
piercing damage.
I like that.
I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. The other ones can't reach you.
You son of a beak.
Houtini, I do need you, however, to make a where is it? A Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. Houtini's in trouble. Houtini's in trouble.
15.
15 saves. So you feel this sort of wretch like coming on. The horrible stench of these ghasts is just unbearable to be around, but you manage to maintain your composure. It is your turn. There are 6 ghasts and 3 ghouls. 3 ghouls on the dais, 6 ghasts directly in front of you.
All right. 10-foot radius. All right. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's not high damage. All right. So okay. That hurt. I use my bonus action, and I'm gonna the most healthy one, the healthiest looking one.
Those
The
looking
healthiest
what? Ghoul or
looking
ghast?
one.
No. I'm sorry. I can change it. So just which one looks actually the opposite? Which one looks closest to dead?
As far as the ghasts go, or the ghouls, or all of the above?
Oh yeah, there's so many.
The ghouls on the dais are looking like a light breeze could take them out. They're crispy, they're blinded. The ghasts are starting, about half of them, the ones that have failed on all of the effects, are looking pretty rough.
Okay. In that case, I will call my shadow blades again. The 2. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Shit, I'm gonna cast armor back at this so I stay alive. Okay, I'm making up my mind here. Okay, I'm gonna cast armor back this so I'll get some temporary HP, and I'll be cold, like cold around me. And then for a bonus action, I'll cast Sanctuary on myself.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
I can't spell slot. Never mind. I'm done.
All right. The ghoul goes, and it just kind of bumbles around. All 3 of the ghouls are just kind of bumbling around. Can't do anything. Orwin, it is your turn.
I forgot about a new thing that I got when I leveled up, but it's okay. Because I can just go ahead and take these guys out. Unless you want me to just... Yeah, I'm not going to just retroactively do it. Because that'd be... not nice. Alright. What I'm going to do here is... Where'd it go? There it is. So, bonus action. Healing word, Houtini.
Oh,
Okay.
That's a hoot.
Where did it go? Here it is.
Hello, you sexy bitch.
Emic. So that's 9 plus
non-healing.
You really
No, I'm
are
not
the
done yet.
sexiest bastard in all of Playotic.
9 plus 7, that's 16.
16 healing, nice.
Yep, 16 healing.
Almost
and that is my
perfectly
bonus action.
counteracts
I'm sorry.
all the damage.
No. Hang on.
No,
where's-
it does. No.
Plus subcast ability modifier. Okay, if we really... Okay, you know, I'm just going to do it. No one said I'm going to be broke. I can be broken. Orwin's a god, almost at this point. Add what is that? 9? Did I say 9? Add 6 to that.
You know, math is hard, and sometimes
Take it.
when you have to add numbers, you forget that 8 plus 0 plus 0 plus 8 plus 5, when you put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it, spells boobs. And boobs are sexy, but not as sexy as the P.A.R.E.D, which you would think would be a great thing. But when the P.A.R.E.D is so far away, he cannot be touched, he cannot be grabbed, he cannot be groped. He can only be admired from afar, and it's like putting the pussy on the chain wax. You know, when you lift something up and put it on a pedestal, it elevates itself to an unreachable level of perfection. And when you create this sort of unobtainable desire, unobtainable fiction of reality that you build up in your head that you know will never be able to be reached, and then you hear that somebody did reach it, somebody did obtain it. You know, when Gup met P.A.R.E.D, they kissed, and you thought that, allegedly, you thought that that was a special moment that you were going to be able to share yourself, that you were going to be able to have, that you were going to be able to experience, but it was taken from you, it was robbed. You spent all of this time thinking to yourself, fuck, how sexy is P.A.R.E.D, but you were not able to experience it firsthand. You had to experience it vicariously through another person who themselves is very sexy, and now are forced to think about the two very sexy people coming together and kissing and touching, and you weren't able to be part of it.
Presumably.
Allegedly. What were we doing?
Does sound like a motivation.
I just healed the shit out of Houdini.
Yeah, that's what I hear as Orin heals Houdini. It's that monologue with no context to who these people are.
It's like, that's a weird healing spell. I've never heard that incantation before.
It's like one of those anime monologue type things that's going on right now.
Man, druids are weird.
When I put that in, I was like, oh, 2 minutes. That's great. That's like highlight, level monologue length, because you don't want it to be too short and like cut people off. But fuck, is it hard to just improv 2 minutes of randomness? So Mick, the fact that you can just do that on a dime is like,
bravo.
Props. What did you come back to? Well, Mick made it sad, but he wanted the sad to be about how sexy he was.
Sexy.
Sexy sad. Sexily sad. Orwin, sorry, what were you doing? You healed Houdini, right? Was that all you're doing?
No.
Okay, well, I mean, is that all you were doing? I know you still have your wildfire spirit.
No.
Okay.
That was a bonus action. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
All right.
Me over here is like, oh, you just gonna do a heal? It's like, no. I'm just getting started.
What I was gonna do.
Title of your sex tape.
That's what I was gonna do?
I have no idea.
Oh, that works.
I feel like there were so many things that could have
sad.
been.
Probably sexually sad.
Yeah, that's probably the title of my sex tape.
I was totally gonna make a joke, and I'm sitting here like, I would totally do it IRL, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do it on Playotic yet.
We welcome it. We welcome it. We welcome it.
I was sitting here like, oh, is that your sex knife, Nolan? But I didn't want.
Next time do it. Next time do it. Trust
our
me,
brand.
It'll be that much fun. It'll be that much fun.
Sumner's gonna come back one of these days, and he's just gonna be like, "What have you done?"
Oopsie.
We made it sexy and sad.
Yeah, that's sexy and sad.
Ready?
Do you have Funyuns too?
Always ready.
Ew.
Hey.
Nice.
I want Lay's Funyun flavored Funyun onion chip dip thing. You know what I'm talking about? Never
What?
mind. Orwin,
The
what do you
Lay's-
got?
Oh, the off-brand one?
No, it's. Go ahead. I'm waiting for. I'm just gonna keep saying random shit until Orwin starts doing something.
I'm just waiting until you stop saying random shit so I don't interrupt you. Because
Just go, because otherwise I'm gonna talk about Lay's wavy Funyuns, onion flavored chips.
And I'm here to listen to you talk about the onions, Funyun, flavored wavy Funyun, Lay's wavy Funyun chips dip. Yeah. Is it French onion too? Sorry. I think I have what? Do you know? This is a weird question. How many fingers Loxodons have?
I guess
4,
that's a
5?
very philosophical question, because I would say 0, but I mean, because they got like a hoof.
But the images though, like
are they? Do they have hands?
Yeah, they have hands. They have
They're
like
the
hands.
elephant people from
I think it's
Magic the
4.
Gathering.
Oh, okay, then yeah, they got.
I think it's 4. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll say
so
4.
4
4 and
okay.
a thumb, 3 fingers and a thumb.
Okay.
Tied
So
over your sex
Oren's
tape.
gonna, yeah, Oren's gonna.
The more I think about it, the funnier it gets.
So, Oren's got 4 fingers. One that's going up each of these bad guys. 3 of them for the ghouls, 1 of them for the ghast.
That's
Yep.
thing.
And he's gonna cast Scorching Ray at
Okay.
3rd level,
Okay.
which releases 4 rays of fire, which
Okay.
4 fingers.
Okay.
And so they're all gonna home in. One of them's gonna go straight for one each. 3 of them, one of each 3 of them is gonna go straight for the ghast. Last one's gonna go for one of the ghouls. Or sorry, no.
Okay. 3 ghasts, 1
No,
ghoul.
sorry, no. 3 ghouls, 1 ghast.
3 ghouls, 1 ghast.
The
Okay.
the
Command
ghouls who I
one
didn't
cup.
kill before are gonna get fingered with Scorching Ray.
We're just digging a hole. Dig a hole, dig a
Yep.
hole, dig a hole. All right, 3 ghouls, 1 ghast, Scorching Ray, upcast. What's the to hit? With advantage on all the ghouls because they're blinded.
It does advantage on that. That's a 17.
That's going to hit all of them.
Okay. And then that's gonna be 2d6, which is a 4, and a 5, which is 9. But wait, I'm not done yet.
But wait, there's
9
more.
9 plus a d8, which is a 7. So it's gonna be 16 damage for each of them.
All right.
Hopefully, 3 of the ghouls are
The ghast that you're targeting, is it one of the ones that are more hit or less hit?
roll me a whatever and figure it out because I don't know at
All
this
right,
point.
I'll do a d6 for one of the more hits. All right, so you kill the 3 remaining ghouls and one of the ghasts. And now, is there anything else you can do?
As far as me can do, no, but Oren's gonna
Wildfire
chuckle.
Spirit.
Yeah, Oren's gonna have himself a nice little chuckle because that worked really well. Throw that one for Linda for next time. Hey, Linda, guess what I did? Sorry. And then Wildfire Spirit is going to let's do range weapon attack for against one of the ghasts. I just have a bunch of numbers to roll here. It's a problem with being so strong. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay, and that's 1d6 plus 3 plus 6, so 4 plus 3, that's 13 damage.
13 damage kills another ghast.
Cool. We're down to what, 4 ghasts, right?
4 remaining.
Cool.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, TBD, you got 4 ghasts remaining, one of which is pretty fucked up, and then the other 3 are a little less fucked up.
Cool. I would like to healing word on Houdini. I should have fucking done that before. I did Thunder Wave on you.
Do you need healing word at this point? I feel like you're almost max health.
I thought
I'm
you
pretty good. I mean,
you're
I've
good?
taken. I've got.
Orwin healed almost, if
Like
not
a
all, of the
lot.
damage that he's taken so far.
I
I'm still
thought he had a
taking-
little bit left.
I've taken
but-
like 13 points of damage. 13, roughly 13% bad. No, that's bad math. You know, on a scale from 1 to 36, I'm feeling about a 23.
Oh yeah, we didn't heal you from the sandwich.
I can just do level 1 then.
I don't think
maybe.
anybody took damage from the
I don't
sandwich
know.
because the shield was there the whole time.
I'll just if you're saying no, then I won't. Like if you're saying you're fine, then it's fine.
I mean, that means that I will accept it because 1 hit almost killed me.
That's fair. And if I don't kill them,
That was a
then-
crit, to be fair.
Okay.
And I rolled really well on the damage.
That's also true. It's 4 enemies, right? And they're all next to each other, ish. Or no, they're not, right? Because it's gas and ghouls.
The ghouls are all dead. It's just the gas now.
That's okay. So they're all next to each other.
Nurse Wiggles, was that a genuine question about the temp HP, or is that once again going over my head? Am I getting whooshed?
I think she's having fun because she's like, no, get rid of the temp HP. 'Cause, you know, I want to see people, get in trouble.
Oh right, because she's tired of helping kids and she wants to see people get murdered, right?
I
As
didn't
she's
wanna
on
say that.
record as saying.
I'm going to, just because I think it's fun, I'm going to call lightning because I did Thunder Wave earlier. Let me double check and see if that hits most people. That hits a lot of people. Why does it say? I don't know. I don't know how to cast. I wanted to cast Call Lightning, but let me look at it some more because I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. So I'm going to do Ice Knife because I know what I'm supposed to be doing for that. So I'm going to do level 2 Ice Knife. Which is
I don't believe you can cast Call Lightning in a room. I think
that's why
an
I was like
outdoor
looking
thing.
at it. Yeah, I was like, oh wait, I can't. I don't think I can do that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but you're like Storm from the X-Men. You call in clouds, and then once the clouds are there, you can kind of like call
I'm
lightning
not a strong
down.
enough Pikachu yet. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'll do Ice Knife because I know what I'm doing.
Ice
for
Knife
that.
is fun.
I love Ice Knife. So I'll do my regular Ice Knife. I'll do 1d10, but I need to roll and see if it hits, right?
Yes.
It is a
Or is
19.
Ice Knife a to hit, or it's a to hit, and then it also has a saving component, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
19.
19 hits.
And then the attack save.
It's not gonna
is...
save. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Don't even bother looking it up.
All right.
More gifted subs!
Ice Knife? You mean Playotic Surge?
Oh God, what are the fucking chances that?
Oh no.
If this is a fireball,
That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for.
I swear to God, Kaylee, you're either cursed or blessed, and I'm not sure which.
You've got Orwin, the fucking fire elephant god, on your side. Oh no.
I don't know if my noise suppression cuts this out, but I like doing it every time.
Dexterity saving throw.
But not from any of you, because as written, it's supposed to land on an enemy's head. It just never happens when there's an enemy around. So for the first time, an anvil falls out of the sky, landing on a ghast's head, dealing 40 bludgeoning damage. So as you cast Ice Knife, fuck's sake,
That's gonna be an animation. That's gonna be an animation.
Yep.
As
As you cast Ice Knife, let's do the damage of that one first. How much? What's your Ice Knife damage? Because that did hit, and it didn't save.
I'm looking to make sure this is the right one.
I think it's like 2d8 damage or something, isn't it?
I still don't know my dice. I'm not gonna lie. So it's D. This
like
one's
which one
1d10.
looks? It's the pyramid
Yes,
looking
I
one.
can't count. So it's this one, right?
Yeah.
'Cause it's got a yeah. Okay. 6. 6 plus.
Oh, it is
nothing,
D10.
so
Sorry, no, it's a
1d10.
D10. It's the one that looks
That's
like a
what she rolled.
UFO.
Yeah, that's when
Yeah.
you had it. You had it right.
Is it?
I had it
No,
right.
that's a-
Okay.
Is that a
Yeah,
D?
she got 10.
Is it?
It's-
Looks like she has a D8. Sorry, I'm just blind then.
It's. This
Okay.
I think this is my D8 and this is my D10.
Okay, it's very narrow looking compared to what I'm used to. So
Yeah, like I said, I had to go.
does it have a 0 or a 9 on it? That would be a great
Well,
way to...
I was dumb and didn't get one that had a 0. It's got this fairy thing on it.
Okay, but does it have a 9?
Yeah, it's got a 9.
Okay, it's taller than I'm used to. My D8, my D10s are all like kind of flat and UFO shaped. Okay, cool.
Can I tell you the trick really quick, Keely? You know what a pyramid looks like?
Yes.
You know what a pyramid. So if the top half is a pyramid, it's an 8.
Cool.
If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I rolled a 6.
Cool. 6. And then what's your 2d6 cold damage for the save or for the failed save?
2d6 cold. Oh shit.
That blood splatter is going to be huge.
I rolled the wrong die. I'm so proud of myself.
Every time.
That's a 6.
A 6, so that's 12 total damage?
6, wait, it's 2d6, right? So that's a 9. 9 plus 6. It was 15.
How much? 15?
Math
You
is
say
hard.
9 plus 6, is that what you said?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, 15. Okay.
Because it's
All right.
2d6s, right?
You throw your ice knife, lands into one of the ghasts. It explodes, taking him with him in a shatter of ice, and simultaneously an anvil falls from the sky, crushing another ghast.
Let's go.
How many did I say there were left? Did I say 4
There
or
was
3?
4, now there's 2.
Okay, now there's 2.
4.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure I was tracking that right. All right. Anything else, TBD?
Well, I didn't know I could do that.
I learned that yesterday.
That is the craziest knife throw I have ever seen.
You'll get used to
Oh,
it.
you should have
Trust me.
seen my fireball.
Shit
Where
is
did that
sick,
even
yo.
come from? The acolyte shouts.
You want to see something even crazier? Hang on, and this is completely out of turn order or anything. Orwin's gonna hobble over to Houdini, who I presume is flying in place, reach kind of up underneath and pull out the crystal, and show TBD.
Oh, that's my sword. Actually, that's what I'm using.
This crystal that was shoved up your you
The
know
mind
what?
sliver thing.
No, the sword is
Oh.
different than the crystal.
Oh
that
no, the
using as a
little
dagger.
crystal.
Yeah, the dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna show TBD that the Houdini. Basically, Houdini has a crystal shoved up as you know what, and it serves as a dagger. So Orwin's gonna just go up and just show. You think that's crazy? Check this out, and just puts it back.
It's my little
Fascinating.
pocket.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
that's all I can do.
All right, the 2 ghasts attack. One of them misses. I think if I can do the math here, 17 is going to hit TBD, I assume.
Don't hurt me.
The ghast is going to claw you with...
Oh, I have a reaction.
To do what?
Hellish Rebuke. I learned that.
Ooh.
I learned
Does that come? Does the reaction come after the like I do the damage and the effects and everything, and then okay. So you're gonna take.
Wait, unless it's like the stop the spell one. I forget.
Right, unless it's like
Yeah,
counterspell or something. So you're gonna take 12 slashing damage, and I
Ow.
need you to take a Constitution saving throw.
No. No.
That sound
Wow.
effect. Which sound effect was that? Was it the dagger back into the butt?
Yeah, just the.
Yeah.
I think.
Constitution. That's the one on the left. Okay, cool. I got a 12.
12. Perfect. All right, go ahead and do your hellish rebuck.
Hellish rebut.
Hellish rebut.
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 Where'd it go? I had it. Oh, there it is. So it's basically just another attack, right? That I just get to do afterwards.
I actually don't know how
When
hellish
they do
rebuke
damage
works.
to you, you like curse them back and do damage back to them.
In response to being damaged. Cool.
I don't think
Thank
you do
you.
an attack roll. It just happens, right?
Well, it
I think
says
there's
it says 2d10 is the effect.
You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dex save. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed say it rolled a 1. So it takes 2d10 fire damage.
All right, we're looking at my dice again. Which one's the 10?
It's the one that's UFO shaped that I was asking if you had a 9 on it.
It's got a 9.
I'm sure it's not very UFO shaped compared to the ones.
I mean,
that
to be
have.
fair, if I roll it and it turns out to get me like a 12, then I know I rolled the wrong one.
Right?
Oh, let's
Roll a
go.
d6. 19?
Alright, so that's 11. I rolled a 10 and a 1.
Nice. You said 11?
11.
Alrighty, we got that damage tabulated. Tib tab tubals. Houtini, there are 2 ghasts remaining. One looks worse off than the other.
Well, I will go ahead and just swing my rapier at the one that looks the worst. Start off with a booming. No, there's 2. I'll do the green flame breath. Green flame brave.
Grim Frimber.
Green flame brave. I'm gonna cast green flame blade. So I will make an attack roll against the weakest. Or yeah. That's a 13 though. I bet that missed.
It actually does not, I don't think. Let me get back to my initiative tracker. It hits exactly.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Unless
Beats
somebody
it,
wants to make
right?
them harder. I mean,
Let's see. There it is.
There's 2 left. It's not worth it.
That is going to be a solid 7 points of damage to that one, and then 5 points of damage to the other one if it is within 5 feet.
yeah, it is.
Okay,
nice.
7.
Nice.
The green flame pops up.
Nice.
I'm still dancing. I'm still singing. I'm not gonna
Moving
cast
to
no
the groove and the
spells.
tuna.
Am I still next to you?
I am. Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
I'm gonna
We're
fly up a
chilling.
bit, so I'm eye level with you, 'cause I'm like a foot tall. So
Okay.
I'm really small. I'm gonna fly up, and then I'm done.
I'm
Who?
gonna fist bump you.
I'll
Yeah.
hold a feather out.
Let's go.
All right.
Guys
I
have
believe
talons.
that takes us
Oh.
to Orwin now. There's
facing the
2
right way? I don't
ghouls
know.
remaining.
No.
There we go.
Too
Do
cool.
it.
I don't know why that reminds me of on How I Met Your Mother when Lily and Marshall go like over the top. Me and my husband tried doing that forever and we can't get it right.
I imagine that's very difficult.
It's they do it without looking.
Yeah, just
Orin's gonna be producing a flame.
all right. Produce that flame.
It's a 23 from a flame producing.
That hits.
That is a 14. Is it dead or should I continue?
That one. Which are you hitting? The one that's more hurt or less hurt?
Let's do more hurt.
More hurt. That one dies.
Okay. Then I won't continue with that one then. As far as don't have any of that. Don't need that. Bonus action, healing word, TBD. Where is it? There it is.
I just found out how to adjust my HP, so this is going to be good.
Yay! That is a 10 plus 3, so it's a 13 plus. Hang on.
Am I rolling
13
to
plus
heal?
6. No.
No.
13 plus 6, so that's 19 health you get back.
Okay, well, I'm fully healed again.
Good. Told you I'd make sure you don't die.
Thanks.
There's one thing that scares me is her husband.
He's pretty neat.
Yes, he's pretty well known, and if you're in trouble, I'm in trouble. And Orwin's like
I'm sure
crying
you'll be
now,
fine.
with realizing the amount of pressure that's put upon him now. To make sure that someone stays alive, is going to end his turn, and then it is going to go to the Wildfire Spirit. Yep. Let's see.
What does your wildfire spirit look like?
It looks like a crudely drawn elephant.
Nice.
Yes, because
Nice.
Oren doesn't have a quite understanding of full elephants yet, so that's why he was asking about if they're in trees. To y'all, it was a joke. To him, it was a genuine
Very
question.
serious question.
Yes, very serious question. But then I laughed because of Nolan's response, so yeah. Sorry, Linda's response, I mean, excuse me. Houtini's within 5 feet of the other ghast, right?
Mm-hmm. The only remaining ghast is basically just indirect combat with Houtini and TBD.
Sweet. So my flame spirit is gonna go over to Houtini and wrap its trunk around him and give him a nice big, really big, warm hug. First off, Houtini, how do you respond to this?
A hug?
Yeah, with its trunk, it looks like a flaming, crudely drawn elephant, but doesn't burn you. Doesn't burn you.
My instinct is to run away.
Only
from
squeezes
a
tighter.
burning el-
Only squeezes tighter. And it's going to teleport Houtini.
Ahoy, me noy!
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
It's going to teleport Houtini 5 feet back so you can get a little bit of distance. And in its wake, the ghast needs to make a DC 23 Dex.
Fail.
It's going to take 5 plus 9, it's 14 fire damage. Sorry, no. Is that? Hang on. Whenever I cast a spell, okay, no. Okay, that's just 14 fire damage. My Wildfire Spirit is a good bonus. 14 fire damage to the other one.
The last
That's
remaining ghast dies.
Rip.
And the Wildfire Spirit's going to let go of Houtini and give him a nice little wink and head back over to me.
Well, that can't possibly be a good thing.
I mean, winking usually generally is a good gesture. Yes.
I'm gonna
Well, yes, but I mean the ghast and the ghouls, and now my acolytes are paralyzed.
take my rapier here and I'm gonna stick it to his chest. I'm not gonna stab him. What are you up to here? Trust you. Why you got zombies and shit in your church?
Do I look like I know? This is news to me.
What did you really do to Papa Bear?
I didn't do anything to him.
All right.
You said they're still paralyzed?
Yeah.
Are they actually?
They seem to have been
paralyzed?
struck by you.
And I oh no, I'm done. I'm done.
I want to make you.
And also, are they afflicted with anything?
Roll medicine.
Can I help him by slapping one of them?
Yeah.
That's an unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20. Let me see if I can figure out the mechanism by which they are paralyzing these things. I believe it is the okay, yeah, so it's probably the stench that they're being paralyzed by. So they should start coming to unparalyzing soon. Like it'll wear off on
I
its
don't need to
own.
do anything.
Yeah.
I don't need to heal him. Anything? Okay.
No.
Houtini, how's your health, by the way?
Oh, Houtini is.
Yeah.
My feathers are not even ruffled.
I forgot to. Are you fully healed?
No, I'm pretty good though.
Okay. I'm gonna give Houtini a few good berries, so you can recover 5 HP if you want.
I will eat one for 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, not normally one for much, but good berries.
What about a bad berry?
That berry's bad.
We're
Thank
Goldilocks in this bear story. We need some good berries.
Yep.
Good
So
berry.
Houtini's threatening this
Just
guy.
right.
Tell him to get some information.
So,
Huh?
all right.
Houtini's
Where did they
threatening
come from?
Teddy Throgston.
Where did they come from?
Well, they must
Where
have
did they
come
go?
from down below in the Undercroft.
Where did they
But
go?
Here, under the floorboards.
Are all of your floorboards going down to the Undercroft?
No, but specifically, there's the well that I said that Teddy went down.
Yes. Now, but why did he go down?
He discovered crypts and he wanted to explore them. I don't know. He's the priest. I really help him.
So
where did he go? Oh, sorry. Where did he go down?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I don't know. I have not been down there. I don't know what's down there other than the crypts that he talks about.
Father Baird went down the well.
How did he go down the well?
You're asking so many questions that I'm not prepared to answer. I assume that he fashioned some kind of rope situation.
Where's the whale?
When did he go down the well?
At least 3 days ago. I mean, he went down prior to that, but he went missing 3 days ago.
Who is down the well again?
Hopefully Teddy Rosenberg or whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah.
Father Reginald Baird.
Yes, Father Reginald Baird.
Oh, Papa Bear, that's right. Let's go find him.
Papa Baird.
Porridge.
We're talking to Teddy.
Yes, my name is Teddy, right? I mean, it's not really, but...
Where's this whale?
It's over there.
All right,
They're in
gonna
the
head to the well.
Oh.
All right. You look down the well. It goes down some
well looks back up
40
at you.
foot into a... It's dark. You can't quite tell, but you can vaguely make out the bottom. You know that there is a surface at the bottom of this well.
I have 120 feet of dark vision. Can I see the bottom, or is it?
Yes, you can. You can see that it's a. You can't see the entire chamber, but it is a crumbling chamber at the bottom of this well.
I have 60 feet, so between the two of us, can we discern how
absolutely-
long is the well?
It is definitely 40 feet.
I
Both of
want
you can
to-
clearly see the bottom.
sneakily fly down.
This was about to turn into a tax question.
Right. All right.
TVD
As
can see
Houtini
60 feet.
descends into the well, the stench reeks of decay and stale air, and the darkness permeates these catacombs. At the bottom, even if you don't land, you can like see the bottom of this chamber now. It's sort of a circular chamber, about 30 foot in diameter, and there is a sort of bowl in the middle at where the bottom of the well would be. There's two tunnels of unworked stone going in opposite directions. So say on the left wall and the right wall of this chamber, there's unworked tunnels. And then on the top wall, or the northern wall, is a sealed door with writing. The walls of everything, of the actual chamber themselves, are packed together, made of thousands of bones. So the walls themselves are crafted out of bones. What languages do you comprehend?
Funny you ask. I can cast comprehend languages once per day for free.
Ooh, okay.
So with my rune, which rune? Comprehend languages. Yep. Activate my channel. And cast comprehend languages.
All right. Does comprehend languages tell you what language it is, or just that you understand it?
Just that you understand it. You
Okay.
learn. Yeah, you can read all.
The words on the door shift from these weird runes to something that you can comprehend. And they state, "Pay now the toll of the living, lest ye enter the domain of the dead, too rich in life."
Houtini's gonna call up and he's going, "I'm gonna need some quarters, y'all."
So, okay.
There's this gumball machine down here. I don't know.
Read it one more time.
Pay now the toll of the living, lest ye enter the domain of the dead, too rich in life.
Okay.
Just sounds like you have to die.
So, and that's on the door.
That's on the door, the sealed door.
I'm gonna sit down for about 10 minutes, start drawing on the ground, and I'm gonna try to ritual cast Find Familiar.
Okay.
And produce another little owl. I would like to go in opposite directions of the tunnel with the owls scout.
Okay.
Do we have rope to get down there?
Yeah, while
Yeah,
your owls are scouting out, let's go back to taxes even in D&D. I know, it's... Houtini and TBD, how do you plan on getting down this 40-foot well?
Orwin and TBD.
What did I say?
You said Houtini.
Houtini, sorry, Orwin and TBD.
So what Orwin's gonna do is, since I don't have, I mean, I do. We both have dark vision going that far, but I presume the well's pretty dark down here. So what Orwin's gonna do
pure darkness,
is
yes.
he's going to produce flame, fling it down there in that little bowl in the middle, and then he's going to control flame and make it a lot brighter. So now the whole cavern and some of the hallways are lit up too for optional. It's going to be kind of like a dim light, like you know when you wake up your phone and you kind of woke up and it want to blind you. So kind of like a dim light, but not like, oh God, why? And then Orwin's going to pull out a length of rope and make a series of knots in it. And we'll use it as a rope ladder to kind of shimmy down the well, and yeah.
All right, TBD.
So you're not gonna believe this, but I put on some slippers today that I got from the last mission. That are slippers of spider climbing, and then I guess since I didn't know what these did, I'll read them out. So it's just these light shoes that can move across up and down vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings. And while leaving hands free. So apparently I can also cast fireballs while I'm doing it. But it's you can't do it on a slippery surface, such as one covered by ice or oil. So I might forget.
This is an icy well. This is an oily well.
You can climb down.
I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's a watery well.
Yeah.
It's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna use those because that's pretty neat that I can use something.
There you go. That's why I
that I got from.
All right.
Okay.
Something I'm going to sort of retroactively mention. I didn't mention it at first because I didn't think it was going to be important, but apparently it is. Or at least relevant. I don't want to say important and put too much emphasis on it. But the ghouls and the ghasts all had these glowing green burning eyes, which after they died remained glowing green and burning.
Okay.
I'm sure one of you would have investigated it.
I would have tried to take one.
Okay, so that's even perfect because if you remove it, it's actually a shard of emerald that was embedded in their eye. And the emerald...
All of them?
Yep, all of them. The emerald glows with a green flame, and about 5 minutes after removal. So about now, as you were sending your, because it's been 10 minutes since you ritually cast, right? The emerald has 5 minutes after removing it from the body, they have stopped glowing, and they're just regular emeralds now.
So there were 5 ghouls.
There was
and
10
6
creatures,
guests.
so 20 emeralds.
So you have 20 emeralds.
That's a lot of
They're
emeralds.
just shards. They're just little shards.
They're shards
not
of
like
emeralds, yeah.
actual emeralds. Yeah.
Still, those are shards of gems, precious gems. Will you add that to our loot log?
Well, you've only removed one, so.
Oh, upon figuring that out, Orin would have plucked them all out.
Okay.
I know a green fellow who would love these.
I
Okay.
wouldn't.
Thinking of
I wouldn't
Ziggy,
have
but
touched any of
not
them.
going to tell Ziggy.
Okay. So you're both
I would continue to scout while they're.
Yeah. So while you are doing that, your owls return to you. They let you know that on the leftmost passage, there is it's sort of like a crumbling mausoleum. There is they also let you know that these caverns that go left and to the right, there's random sinkholes that pop up that make it difficult to traverse. And in this leftmost passage is a crumbling mausoleum with one of those sinkholes where a wounded ghoul has fallen into and can't seem to escape. There may be some sort of like pile of stuff that some of it looks how exactly detailed do these owls like relay information to you?
I can just see through. I can see through his eyes.
Okay, so you can tell that there's a pile of, I don't want to say treasure, but there's a pile of stuff in the mausoleum. Some of it looks shinier than others. It doesn't just look like rubble or debris. The one that went to the right, the passageway actually forked, and it kind of went a little bit in both directions. In one direction, led to what looked like an underground spring, where a human and a dwarf both appear to be bleeding out in the spring. And then to the left, they didn't get very far, but they saw a glowing green light before it turned around and came back to you.
Okay, that was the owl that saw that by the crumbling the left way.
So left way, mausoleum with a ghoul in a sinkhole and maybe some loot. Right way, it forks, and in one direction are some people that appear to be bleeding out, and then a glowing green light in the other direction.
Okay, yeah. All right. I want to send my owl, which by the way is a spitting image of me, just even smaller, like a couple inches tiny, and I'll send it up there to get
to the glowing green light.
Yeah, I want to go over to where I saw that stuff try to put that ghoul out.
You personally are?
Yes.
Okay. So while the owl is going to the green light, I assume you're going to take...
I want the owl to go to, to Orwin and TBD.
They're here with you now. They're at the bottom of the well.
All right, yeah. Okay.
So we're sending your owl.
Yeah, okay. Well, then the owl's just going to go with me if y'all are down here with me as well.
No, I was not going to go to the green light?
No.
Okay.
All right, so y'all are going to the left, to the mausoleum.
But that's, I think there was some kind of hootenanny over here, and there's all kinds of shiny bits and bobbles. I think. But there's.
I love shiny bits and bobbles.
I do too.
Does Houdini tell us the other information as well, or does he only disclose to the mausoleum path with the shiny stuff?
I would probably only say that first, and after we go back, well.
All right.
There was also.
Orwin might be wise, but he's not one to question his friends. So
now, if you ask me what's over there, I'll be honest. But I'm not gonna come with it.
Orwin wouldn't have a chance to question you because he would trust you.
I'll try to steer you away from the runes on the door.
So, Gup, that's going to be on you and your consciousness if you want to.
What languages do TBD and Orwin speak?
The only other one that I speak that would make sense is Infernal. But I don't There were so many languages. I thought it'd be funny to do linguist as a feat, but there's so many. There's so many languages.
I'll self-comprehend languages once a day.
All right. I'm gonna say
Sorry to
it's
make you look
pretty
better.
hard to miss, but TBD, you notice the infernal writing on this door that says the same thing that Houtini has comprehended.
Did you guys see that?
Yes, it'll do. Something about death and taxes and a stinky hole. Oh, the stinky hole's down here.
What does it mean?
Death. Well, you're supposed to pay taxes, or else they kill you because they want to get rich in life.
Well, it kind of says. It kind of seems like it says that we need to die in order to go through here.
Well, that's quite the tax.
Can you repeat it one more time, Nolan?
Do I have to repeat it or somebody have it?
I tried to write it down, but I didn't write it down enough time.
No, it's fine. I'm just working on something real quick.
Pay now the total of living, least ye blank to the domain of blank rich in life, something.
It says, pay now the toll of living, pay now the toll of the living, lest ye enter the domain of the dead, too rich in life.
I mean, I'm super gullible. I didn't say I am just super gullible in general, so TBD probably would just go with Houtini anyway and just be like, well, okay, whatever. That's cool. I can read that.
Yeah, we probably need to go in.
Thank you, Nolan.
That's probably where the father, Papa Bear, went anyway.
Just for visualization purposes, see what you put on there. Is 5 the ghoul in the mausoleum?
5 is the crumbling mausoleum area.
I'm actually kind of secretly wanting to know if this ghoul is Papa Bear.
Okay. So you make your way, I assume, down this this tunnel towards the mausoleum where the owl has directed you.
To 5. Yep.
Yep. And once you arrive there, you do see a ghoul, much like the ones you had already fought, stuck in that sinkhole in the bottom corner there. It looks wounded, and it is trying to climb by bracing against the sides, showing sort of an unusual intelligence, but it just can't get out.
What'd you remember?
There are bleeding people in other way.
Should we go there first then?
I mean, we're here, but yes, I think you're right.
Is that 4, Nolan?
That would be in that general direction, yes.
Okay. I'm going to head towards the bleeding people and bring them both with me.
Well, is that what we do?
Do what?
Is that what we do? Houtini seemed really set on coming and get the shiny things.
Well, I want to see if this is he's turned into a zombie or something like that. Then
he seems pretty okay at the moment in this hole. He's making progress, but bleeding out might mean minutes to live. It might take more than just a couple minutes for this ghoul to get out of this pit. You can leave your owl spirit here and keep watch over him, while we just go make sure that the ones who are bleeding out are alive that you said.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this ghoul is ever going to get out. It is stuck, and because of its wounds, it's probably never going to succeed.
Okay. I'm gonna take TBD and Houtini with me to go get the 2 people who are bleeding out. Let's head that direction. Nolan, what happens?
Houtini, are you wanting to go with them?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that wasn't a question, Nolan. I told him I'm bringing him with me, so he would have had to fight me on that one.
I wanted.
Go ahead.
I'm stuck on Houtini's thing. Like, that is this like, is that kind of a bait? Like, the fact that there are 2 people bleeding out, is this like Father Baird instead? Like, I guess that's my thing. Is like I'm sitting here wondering, like, is there a check I could perform?
Yeah, as you walk, I mean, you'd have to go up to the ghoul and take a good look at it.
Yeah, and I just had a bunch of ghouls attack me, so I don't think my character would want to go near it. So I guess I probably wouldn't.
Okay.
But, so I guess I'll just go.
Yeah, you go back to the main chamber where you came down, and then go the other direction, where you come to a T, where the owl's head, forked, and Houtini informs you that it was to the right that is what leads to this area.
Okay, so to A, and then 4. Okay.
Don't worry about the labels on the map.
Okay, sorry.
Yep. So you get to this, the fork, and then you go down towards the bottom of the map that I've sent you, where you arrive at the underground spring. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh. Do it. All right, 20. That's 20.
24.
Not where I want that 20.
12.
12.
You still waiting on me?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting until you're ready. 16.
16. All right. You all are at the entrance of this spring here. Houtini, we're going to go in initiative order because we're time sensitive at this point. You see... Where to go here? So along the back wall of this cavern is a pool of sulfurous water simmering with two limp bodies, both dressed in white tabards, floating, and the blood drifting from their wrists into thin ribbons as your scouts saw out. To reach the first one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you can reach one in a single move. Assuming your movement is 30 feet, at least?
My move.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 feet.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. The second person, you would have to reach moving a dash action, unless you could fly like 60 feet or something.
Not up at the 60.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
so the first one...
And these two people are the ones that are far away or in the water?
Yep, there's only two people in this room. It's they're that you can see anyway. They're floating in the water, face down, or face up would probably make more sense. With ribbons of blood streaming from their wrists.
That's how I saw them earlier.
And that's how you saw them from your scouting. The closest one to you is 30 feet. The next one is 60 feet, and that goes for everybody else too.
I will rush up. I will fly, to the first one.
Okay.
And what am I looking at?
So you are looking at a human female who appears to be unconscious but still clinging to life. She has a slit on her wrist.
Does she seem unconscious?
Yes.
Can I do a medicine check to try to stabilize?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's a 12.
A 12. You are able to stabilize her, but she is still unconscious. Is there anything else you can do on this turn?
That's my full movement, and that's that.
All right, Orwin, same situation. So Houtini has flown up to the closest person to you and has stabilized them. 60 feet from you is a person floating in the pool, bleeding.
I'm going to move 30 feet closer and kind of towards around where Houtini is. And I'm going to summon... Where is it? Use my bonus action to summon a healing spirit at the... Here. So this one. Actually, 30 feet. Yeah. I'm just gonna assume the same for the second one. Let's actually go. No, you're right. I'm gonna summon the healing spirit. Sorry for this. Summon healing spirit at the second person, the figure that's bleeding out. And I'm gonna be here and heal the first person.
Okay.
And healing spirit is call for a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. Tangible spirit appears in a space 5-foot cube you can see within range. Whenever your creature or it starts its turn in that space, in the creature's space, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 to that creature. The creature can't heal spirit or heal constructs or undead.
Okay.
So if it is human, then yes, it can. So just want to make sure it is not undead. And then I can move it as a bonus action if I want to, but I summoned it, and it's going to go over to heal the second humanoid, and I'm going to heal this first humanoid, the female.
All right. You are able to heal both of them. Doesn't really matter how much healing you do. You are able to heal both of them and bring them back to consciousness.
We're still in turn order?
No, we can drop initiative order.
Oh, okay.
Now that they're no longer in danger of dying.
Good.
I'm going to tickle the unconscious one with my feather and try to wake her up. Thank you. Thank you.
Bless you.
Where are you?
That's quite the voice you got there. I'm gonna grab a towel and try and drag him out of the water. Fly backwards, pulling.
I'll help.
What happened to you here? What you look like you're down in the weather.
The weather.
Hooded sorcerer. He slit my wrist. It filled a bowl with our blood. And then the undead beasts dragged us here.
All right, so we got some cult shit. I look up as they're saying this. All right, we got some cult shit, people. Some cult shit. They're cutting wrists, draining blood.
Shit. I start
So
writing
bad.
this down.
Do they sound? This woman? Does she sound? Is it like a because she's old, because she's weak? Is healing gonna make her feel?
Did you have any?
Not a healing kind of weak, just fatigued
Okay.
weak.
It's like me when you make it sad. Ooh. For my fibromyalgia stuff. Oh no.
So y'all, why are y'all down here in the well? And where's Father Papa Bear?
They are dressed similarly to the acolytes from above. So you assume, because you know how the ghouls had paralyzed some of the acolytes, and you kind of put the pieces together. They probably attacked, paralyzed them, and drugged them down
Shut 'em
here.
down.
Yeah. So
The other ones got drugged, not Houdini.
Yeah, Teddy just probably didn't see it last time it happened. You don't get the feeling that like he was like, oh yeah, I know all about the cult shit. Is just he probably never saw it actually happen.
I very much believe Teddy's probably just ignorant.
Yeah.
So, I will. Okay, so did they cult shit? I'm guessing it's behind the door. That's telling me that I have to kill myself before I can go in there, or something of the like. Does that sound up Satan's
That
alley?
sounds about right.
All right.
That hooded sorcerer, just so you know, so you can identify him. He wore a black robe and had a raspy voice. Oh, and his nails were falling out, and his eyes, they glowed a fiery green.
Oh. All right. Is that Father Papa Bear? Father Papa? Is that? Or is that the other guy that's here? Have you seen him?
I don't know what happened to Father Teddy Bear, the grandfatheress the fourth.
Well, we will find your papa.
Please find Papa Bear.
And the dwarf who is with, same thing.
Yeah, I assume somebody dragged him out, or he just like, fine, nobody helped me out of the water. Fine. But yeah, what she said.
Yeah.
Oh, I said I helped. Maybe I helped the dwarf.
You helped him out. He was like,
Yeah. They're both out.
Yeah, man, he slit our wrists real good and dragged us down here.
That's my call lightning from before.
It finally got here.
It's getting here.
You pick call lightning, and it's like, oh, let's have everything indoors.
Wait, is there raining for you too?
No.
Okay,
No,
no,
it's
okay,
not
just me then. Yeah, it's big thunder here. Okay, so they're saying how are we gonna make sure that they're stay safe down here? Because potentially they probably can't climb out from using the rope.
Oh, they should. I think they should rest here maybe, and let's go deal with the guy, and then we can take them back with.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if we go to the source, then they'll have to go through us.
Yeah. Do you want to check on that ghoul in the pit first, though? Above table. You said
don't. No. I don't know. That's up to you.
Okay. Nolan, you said time something before. I don't know if we have time for that.
Yeah, time.
Okay, cool.
No, there's no real world time implications other than the in-game time implications of leaving 2 people bleeding out in a pool of water.
We healed them.
We healed them. They're not bleeding out anymore.
Right. That was the only time implication was bleeding out.
Oh,
people.
I thought you said time like in real life. My bad. Okay.
No, we went into initiative order because it was time sensitive. If you didn't get to them fast enough, they were.
I thought you were saying it's time sensitive, as in we're approaching. Okay, my bad.
Let's do fly over there, check it out, see if there's anything we can use to help us get in the door. Maybe I'm not gonna kill one of y'all to get in the door, just so you know.
Not it.
I could, but I'm not going to because I like you, both of you.
All right.
I like
flash of fiery seriousness comes over Houdini.
So, my.
You know how sorry, not to derail, but you know how in like One Punch Man, like every now and again he'll get like super serious and like angular and like.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's one of my favorite things in anime when the art style changes like that.
Houdini's normally like round and like featureless, and then like he turns super serious and like angular and.
I won't kill you because I like you.
Because I like you.
Anyway, let's go.
Healing Spirit's gonna stay here and continue to heal them, make sure they recover as much as they can. Because that's got a lot of charges to it. And we're gonna head over to where that ghoul was in the pit.
Yep.
And
it's still just trying to brace itself against the wall to get out, but it keeps like it's got like some wounds on it and shit, and it keeps like falling back into the sinkhole.
Priest guard on it.
Nope, just a regular, just like the ghouls that you fought upstairs.
Free action, detect thoughts. Go. Okay, we're not getting anywhere with that.
I'm gonna firebolt it.
We still have comprehend. Like, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay. Roll to hit with advantage. Prone creature.
It is a ghoul.
But it could have been converted. Or something. You were concerned it was Papa Bear.
It's not without the priest garb. It's a 14.
14.
We didn't see what it was wearing though.
Yeah, he just said it. So there's no priest. Yeah.
Oh, you said it's no pre. Okay.
It's not no priest garb.
So that's
that is 10. Thunder for real, Nurse Wiggles. I know it sounds realistic. Thanks, Sirenscape, for the ultra realistic storm sounds.
Yeah, that's on mine. There's big storm here.
That with the wounds that the ghoul already suffered, it is enough to make it fall into the pit, and you're not sure if it dies from the firebolt or the fall, but you don't hear or see anything. So it has been swallowed by this sinkhole for sure.
It was not Papa. His name has changed a whole bunch.
Well, Father Beard.
There was a whole bunch of stuff.
There was.
Any door keys?
No, it's an open. It's kind of like a. I don't know what I guess mausoleum would be the correct term. It's it's like a burial chamber.
Yeah.
But it's open. And there are a cache of 150 gold coins, but instead of, I think they're called dragon marks, aren't they? In Forgotten Realms, like all the gold pieces and whatnot are stamped with dragons.
Well, it depends. That's Waterdeep. So our
Waterdeep
for the dragon.
Yeah. So instead of being marked in the traditional manner, like you get a quarter, you get George Washington, and it's like you get a quarter, except it's got like a maple leaf kind of situation, and you're like, wait a minute, this is a different.
Are we in Canada?
But it's stamped with the profile of Orwin with your history proficiency. Roll me a history check.
Hang on, I'm gonna unroll my shrunk. History. You said history, just plain. That's gonna be a 18.
18.
Yeah.
The face profiled on this golden coin is a forgotten Azarumian Lich Queen.
Hang on.
That sounds spooky.
This is a forgotten ruby Lich Queen coin.
Cool.
Is it valuable?
To the right buyer, not as currency, but it would be valuable as a collector item type thing.
Oh, I want to take one home to show my husband.
Before you touch it, detect magic.
You detect.
As soon as I touch it, or as soon as I'm about to touch it,
as
I
you're
go
about
like this.
to touch it, Orwin, you detect a vial buried within the coins.
Wait, the coins are vile?
No, you detect a vial buried within the coins.
Like a flask, right?
There's no like curses or anything with this anything in this room. No, nothing.
Not that you can detect.
Is there such thing as detect curse?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Then sure. I'm gonna go looking for a vial, and we're
So
gonna
you kind of like dig through the coins, and you find a bubbling. I'm gonna say that the detect magic tells you what it is, or at least you recognize what it is. It's a potion of gaseous form.
Ooh.
Gup, don't you get any ideas?
Cup's like, I have so many ideas.
Like farts. True fact.
Nurse Wiggles, please go hide the flour and the powdered sugar.
Yes, please go hide those things.
See Nurse Wiggles just running past him, just in the background.
In the background.
Just
Not
throwing
me
out
at
the
all
window.
thinking of what random thing I'm gonna douse myself in next. Now I'm next to a fish tank. I can get real.
No, please no, please no.
Dude, the storms the last couple of days have been nuts, Leo.
Yeah.
All right, so that's all that's in this area.
Fish.
Ooh.
All right, what else is in here? Just pile of coins. That's it.
That's it.
In a vial.
And that's it.
So
I
these
would like
coins
to
are
take
worth
one coin.
stuff to collectors.
Potentially.
I mean, are we gonna get that in the loot log, or I mean, we're taking them what?
Yeah, let's just
That's
grab
up to you.
some
Do you
and
want
I'm
to
gonna
take
grab
them?
a couple.
How many are there?
There's 150 of them.
5.
Don't stab me with your fake knife.
It's a butterfly knife. Pretty cool. Ah, damn. Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
It's 3D printed.
Let's
Nice.
take 10
Cool.
strange coins. 10 of the strange coins.
10 of the strange coins.
Okay. Oh. All right.
Kelly, how many taken?
Just one.
Just one.
Yes.
With the ominous
I'm taking
thunder to go along with it.
I'm taking the other 139, I guess.
All right.
All right. Let's try to go get through that door.
Yeah.
I think we should try to get.
Sounds good.
I don't know
Okay.
how we're going to do that, but I won't kill you.
It's all serious again.
I won't kill
It's
you.
It's not like he's an ex-convict or went to prison or anything or learned magic tricks or whatever he murdered that we learned. And... Anyway,
You know.
we're gonna go to the main thing. So the thing said, "Pay now the toll of the living, yes ye enter the domain of the dead, too rich in life." And I'm
What's
wondering,
9.7?
what?
Huh?
9.7.
9.7?
That's
Taxes?
the taxation rate.
Yeah, that's the taxation rate of the living.
That's the tax of the living.
Okay, then I'm gonna take out 10 of the 139 coins, and I'm gonna kind of put them in front of the door, or put them against the door. Is there a spot where I can offer them to?
Only thing in this circular chamber is the bowl in the middle of the room.
I'm gonna move the flame over to the side, and I'm gonna put the 10. I'm not gonna split one of the coins to make a 70% coin. I'm gonna put 10 coins in the bowl.
All right.
Oh, great door, please heed this wonderful coin bounty and open to your wonders to me.
As they're doing that, actually, I'm gonna wait and see if this works. Because I know the answer to the riddle, or at least
Pretty sure I know the answer to does this work.
Yeah. But I do want to see if this works.
Oh, you want to know if the coins work first? Is that what you're saying?
I do want to know if the coins work first.
You place the bowl. You place the coins in the bowl, and you give this fantastic little speech, open sesame style, and nothing happens.
Alrighty.
Put the coins back in my pocket.
Houdini, do you have something sharp?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I'm gonna pull out my butt dagger.
All right. So, who wants to bleed?
Tell me, do you bleed?
I'll bleed. I can bleed.
Wait, let's rock, paper, scissors.
I'll just go poke myself. So
All right, sounds good.
With
Rock,
my
paper,
butt dagger. It's my butt dagger. At least it should be my own.
Rock, paper, butt dagger.
Alrighty.
All right. All right. I'm gonna poke my hand and hold it over this bowl.
Damage you doing to yourself?
Damage. All right. It is a dagger, so let's. 2 damage. All right.
Do you still have a good berry, or do you want healing?
Oh, I do. No, you gave me 2 good berries. I'll eat another one.
Okay.
I gave you 5.
Oh, that's even better.
Your blood fills the bowl, and it seems to drink it. But ultimately, nothing else happens.
God damn it.
Do ghouls have blood? Have we seen them bleed?
Well, we just killed the other one.
No blood. Orin's gonna follow suit.
For the purposes of this, no.
Orin's gonna follow suit. 2 damage. Blood in the bowl. Maybe it's just thirsty. Same thing.
I'm gonna hand you the now shared spike here. DVD.
All right, I guess we're all doing it. So that's 2 damage to me too then.
Cult shit.
Cult
Blood
shit.
brethren.
Yeah. We all rub the blood thing like the cults do on TV together.
Over my forehead.
The bowl continues to sort of like absorb your blood, but it is beginning to fill now.
Beginning to fill.
I'm doing 5 points now. The bowl is thinking while chewing the blood.
I will also tap my hand again. The other one this time.
Just wait. I did 5.
I'm doing math. 6 damage plus 5, right?
Yeah, 11.
11 total damage to the party.
The sealed door begins to glide effortlessly open.
Oh.
What was it? 10?
I don't know.
Okay, fine.
All right. Well, what do we see inside the door as it opens?
You see, as our hi in my Japanese tentacle porn censorship.
That was actually really good censorship, by the way. Did you do that yourself?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Ooh. Okay.
You see what looks like some kind of burial chamber. Alcoves lining the wall of this hall extend into a large open chamber, and there's a skeleton lashed into a standing position in each of the alcoves. And each of them are clutching rosaries of human teeth. As I pantomime to my mouth, they're clutching in their hands rosaries of human teeth. A hooded statue looms over an altar at the end of the chamber.
Nice.
That was good. That was good.
Nice.
That's so nice. Its hands reach down into a shallow bowl that flickers with green fire. So at the end of this room, there's the altar that you can see on the map there, and there's a hooded statue reaching down into a bowl with green fire.
Statue?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Interesting. Perception check. Is there anything else in here besides the skeletons and little alcoves and the statue?
Roll a perception.
The hooded figure is the statue.
The statue is the hooded figure.
Okay,
Or it's a hooded statue. In case
That's
I said
a nat
hooded
20
figure.
for a 29. I'm not getting any better than that.
Okay. You see just the skeletons in each of the alcoves, each clutching a rosary of human teeth. Otherwise, you've noticed everything there is to notice.
Damn, I was hoping.
Do you guys
like,
want to
the
check?
skeletons would be like something else. Oh man,
Why is there a cloudy, misty portal at the end of this room?
What?
Talking about what Exos in chat.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So otherwise, it's empty in here.
Yep. Just there's the 8 skeletons in the alcoves, and then there's the altar with the green flame bowl.
I want to firebolt one of the skeletons.
Before you do that, how much would you say a rosary of teeth weighs?
I don't know how much do teeth weigh. Probably like a pound or 2.
Okay. How many skeletons are there?
8.
8. I kind of want to collect all the rosaries of teeth and just give them to Houdini.
Okay.
Yeah. Houdini's gonna be like a teeth wind chime.
Not really affinity for teeth. I have a beak.
Well, not just in case. Just in case, my friend. You never know when you might need teeth to exchange for. They're currency in some worlds.
Then I do want to firebolt.
What kind of teeth that you have weigh the pound, Nolan? I don't know.
Yeah,
a pound is so light to me.
A pound of teeth is so many teeth that I would literally be afraid of it. I feel like that's a lot of teeth.
That is a lot
I
of
have to
teeth.
I don't know the gram to pound conversion, but I'm just like sitting here like, I don't know. A pound feels like nothing.
The average
to
weight
me.
of a human tooth varies, but typically it ranges between 0.5 to 1.5 grams.
So let's say 1 gram, 32 teeth. That's 32 grams. How many grams in a pound?
Hey, Meta, how many?
It's probably like
grams in a pound?
500 or something.
A pound is light.
453.59237 grams. in 1
Jesus.
pound.
Okay, so that's like 3, 6, 9, 12, 16. That's like 8 or 9 human mouths worth of teeth. Okay.
454 grams is to a pound. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. So a few grams of teeth. Okay.
Yeah, 3 grams of teeth.
You know what? Yeah, I'll take all the teeth.
Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I said a pound because it's like 8 people. So that's 8. That's a pound.
That's right.
Of teeth.
It is a pound of teeth.
It's a pound of teeth.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job. I'm proud of you, but that's a good one.
Yes.
Yes.
Good call. Pound of teeth.
All right. So, does anything happen if I destroy the skeleton, or does it just?
Which one? Just any of them?
Yeah, just the first one to the left.
First one to the left. No, it just kind of breaks apart. It's lashed up, so like your firebolt breaks the lashing and it just kind of collapses.
All right. Then I'll do the next one after it. I'll on the other side of the wall.
Houdini does not like
Same thing.
skeletons.
What do you
I don't
like
know.
skeletons?
No, and I'm just
I feel like
I'm
it's
just gonna,
weirder if you do like skeletons.
And Orwin's just gonna have some fun and just, all right, we're doing this then. I'm following suit and just all the way down.
Obviously, a
heavier,
pound of teeth
of
is heavier than a
feathers.
pound of feathers. Jeez.
I don't want them to come and attack me. I've seen ghouls down here. Obviously, there's necromancy, but a talon. A beak. Yes, a beak.
Hope y'all didn't hear that.
I would also like to help destroy the skeletons because I don't like being left out. So,
Are we in the room with the green altar?
Yeah, so on the top there, so you're in the little like whatever's the little chambers on the left and right of the hallway.
Okay.
That's what
where
you're
they're at.
that's the
where
skeletons.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna investigate the altar
Okay.
We'll keep.
because since I know infernal, maybe it's got something on it.
Yeah. The altar, there's no writing or anything that you can find. There's just the bowl with the flickering green flame, and the hooded statue's hands reaching down into the bowl. Make sure I'm not missing anything here.
Does anything happen when we blast these skeletons apart?
No, they fall to the ground, like I said.
Okay.
The intrusive thoughts in me really want to like touch the green flames, but the player in me is not a fan.
I make green flames on my sword. You should be okay.
That's what I'm wondering. I'll try and I'll stick like my fingertips in it.
Yeah. Sticking your fingertips in the green flames sort of disperses the fire just enough to see what looks like some lingering blood congealing on the bowl in the altar. Much like the other bowl that you found. But otherwise, you're unaffected. It doesn't burn you. It doesn't hurt.
Didn't actually know that would work. Very good.
You're like... I turn to you and be like, did you think I was gonna get hurt?
I know. Well,
you're like looking over my shoulder.
I like science.
Do it for science.
We love the scientific method here.
It looks like another bowl, though.
It does look like another bowl. But it looks like it already made like flame. So I don't know what to do here.
Can we cut my hand again and see if it brings blood?
I'm gonna say everybody roll insight.
Okay.
Because while you, the players, may not be able to put this together, your characters might.
23.
17.
17. TBD and Orwin, you're thinking green flame, green flame, green flame. What else? What have we seen that has had green flame?
The ghouls with the eyes, and then hearing about Mr. Bad Guy.
Mm-hmm. And what did you remove that lost its green flames?
Eyeballs.
The emeralds,
So,
right?
But the emerald, but an emerald in the bowl. But emeralds in the bowls.
Upon putting one of the dull emerald shards into the bowl, it begins to glow once again.
Ooh. Now what?
Put it in a skeleton.
So, yeah, we put it in the skeleton?
Get the skeleton moved.
Nolan?
You gotta tell me which one. There's 8 of them. Well, 6-ish now. If you go
Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4 along the top, and then
No, we destroyed 4 of them.
No,
The
we
first
did
4
2.
when we walked in.
I like the one.
Houtini destroyed
that's-
2, and then I destroyed 1, and then
I only heard 2. Okay.
yeah,
I-
Houtini
what's-
destroyed the first 2, and then I destroyed 1, wanting to have fun with it too. And
Oh,
then
gotcha.
TBD destroyed the other one. So the first 4 that when we walk in are destroyed.
I didn't specify, so I just like.
Okay, I'll just
I didn't
roll.
specify which one I
unless
did.
there's one specifically you want to do. 3. You put the glowing green shard into the eye socket, and the skeleton, still lashed to the wall, begins
Ah, yes. but I thought, can I pull it back out of the eye?
Yeah, since it's lashed, you can, and then it's
Drops again. Okay. Now I'm gonna look at Orwin and I'm gonna look at TBD and I'm gonna look at your eyes. Back and forth. Mouth. Who wants a contact?
Who wants? I tried to understand what you said. Your mic cut out.
A contact lens. Isn't that how we get in? We've got to shove this in one of our eyes, right?
Not it.
Get in. Get in where?
The door.
Those guys.
We're already in the door.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We are already in the door. I will throw that back into the ball.
We'll try all the skeletons and see if something happens with one of them. All the leftover skeletons.
okay. The 4 remaining ones that have not been destroyed, they're all still lashed. So when you stick the gem into their eyes, they animate for a moment, and otherwise don't seem to be doing anything. They're just kind of like, they're tied up, so they can't do anything. They're just
Got it.
Why the skeletons?
Okay.
Is there anything behind the skeletons at all in any of these?
I'm assuming you're
I
going
feel
to
like
look
there's
in
a
the
reason the
ones that you've
skeletons are here.
destroyed.
Do what?
I'm assuming you're going to look in the ones that you've already like destroyed.
Yeah, I feel like there's like, why are there skeletons here? And it's like they're not. It's not like some sort of testing. So I'm wondering if there's something more to this.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Anything like, do I gotta push on the wall? Is there something like a?
Yeah.
Like,
Describe what you're doing.
I'm pushing on the walls.
Pushing
of
on
the
the
first
walls.
4, the first 4 like nooks, the top 2, bottom 2, because those are the ones that we destroyed.
Yeah. You push on the walls of the top 2 and the bottom 2, and the top one does open.
And because Orwin is trying to just push a wall, didn't expect it to open, he's gonna fall on his face and just
Ooh, secret tunnels.
Secret tunnels.
And
I will
he's
fly
gonna
over fallen Orwin.
I'll step over him.
Thanks. He's gonna stand up, brush himself off, and just kind of a big kind of just a nose, just like, sure, thanks. And look at behind, TBD still there. TBD, you're good. You didn't see that, right? We're not talking about that. Okay.
No one saw that.
Well, it's more of I'm looking at you kind of like that. I'm not actually saying it. So it's not like a.
And I say nobody saw that.
Thank you. What's in here?
So we all.
So the walls of this chamber, of this whole area so far, have just been made of thousands of bones, but the walls and ceilings in this room are decorated with hundreds of leering skulls. At the end of this little hallway is a small chamber, which contains an altar. The altar is carved with runes and has an empty, shallow divot in the center. You also see a torn and bloody priest's tabard on the floor.
What kind of priest tabard?
The kind that probably belongs to a bear.
All right. You said there's a divot in there. Does it look like shaped like the one in the previous room that we had with the blood?
Let's see. Well, let me see if I can find more details about that divot.
I'm looking for details, basically.
And he's dead? Or there's no
The
body.
robe,
right?
the robe is
There's no
tattered.
body. It's just torn
Just
and
the
bloodied.
tattered.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's an
I need
altar in
everybody
here.
to make anybody who's proficient in history, make a history check. Anybody who's not proficient in history, make a history check. But I need to know who's proficient and who's not for the results of those checks.
I am.
Not proficient.
Okay, so Orwin and Houtini are proficient. So we'll start with TBD first. Do your history check.
Not proficient, and I got an 8.
An 8. Okay. Houtini, what'd you get?
I am proficient and got a 25.
25. And Orwin, what did you get?
21.
21. So you both know, Orwin potentially with the assistance of your nose scroll, that Azarumme was an ancient dark empire which fell centuries ago, and also was a bloodthirsty dynasty ruled by vampiric warlords and lich queens, which coincides with the lich queen on the coins. TBD, you recognize while they're kind of like looking over everything and like musing about, oh, Azarumme, yes, no, I think that it was about it's a hoot. It was you recognize some infernal runes on the altar which say, "Feed life to the skull, and it shall give ye death to wield against the enemies of Azarumme."
Oh, so it's telling guys. It says that we should. I just repeat what you said. And it says I think we should. It says we should probably use the emerald in the eye of the skeleton, and that means that we can use them.
It doesn't say that.
Can you repeat it again,
That's
please?
cool.
Yeah, feed life to the skull, and it shall give ye death to wield against the enemies of Azarumme.
It's even better that it doesn't say
Feed
that.
life to the skull.
Yeah.
Feed life to the skull. I'm gonna cut my hand open and pour it over a bone.
Yeah, give me a second here to
Did I write that
Is there
down right,
bones for
Nolan?
me to put? That's what it sounded
Feed life to the skull, and it shall give ye death to wield against.
Oh,
the
sorry,
enemies.
wield. Yeah, wield.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Give me a second here. Interesting. The phrasing of this leads me to believe that there should be a skull somewhere which would go in that divot. I don't know where said skull would be, though, so we're just going to say there's a skull there.
So rip it out of that statue.
Nolan. From one of the, I'm not kidding. This is amazing. So remember the last one shot that we ran, and we went into the first room, and there's just like random corpses that have been decayed here for hundreds of years with arrows sticking out of them.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Remember I said I picked up a human skull, and you're like, "What are you gonna do with that?" And I was like, "I have no idea."
Cool. If there's not a skull, then yeah, perfect.
I have a human skull in my inventory. Holy crap, that is cool. All right, so Oren's gonna pull out human skull, and
I
put
guess
it
you
down.
could have gotten one from the skeleton, but that's perfect.
Holy crap, that's cool. Okay.
All right. It begins. I assume, Houtini, are you stabbing yourself then?
Yes.
Yeah. The skull begins glowing a fiery green.
Ooh. Oh, and then we drop the emerald in it, and then we can use it.
It doesn't say that either.
It's even better.
Houtini and Orwin, though, unless TBD, have you also touched the altar?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with no, or whatever's easiest.
Okay. Honestly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually hurt or affect you in any way, but anybody interacting with the altar, it imparts an unpleasant but temporary numbness upon you.
Well,
That
that's
makes
normal
me
for
talons
me.
tingle. Yes.
Makes me feel all numbly in my fingies.
Interesting. I guess I don't know what else to check out. I guess we can go check out more of the caverns. If there's nothing else left in here, because we gotta find that sorcerer, and we gotta find I think I'm a little concerned that Papa.Baird was the ghoul back there that we pushed down a sinkhole.
Yeah, that I originally thought might have been him, because now I see the tattered up clothes. But it's
Well,
okay, you know.
You put him out of his misery.
He was too far on you.
Feed life to the skull, and it shall give you death to wield against those enemies. Can I roll something to kind of figure out if we did something there? Like, is there anything else? Like, is there anything besides like it being numb? Because I would presume that Azarumme was a lich and vampiric and stuff, so they probably were not good. That means enemies of them were the good guys, which we're probably good guys. That means that wielding death to wield against us, that means possibly because we touched it, that was a small sample of death, the numbness. Am I correct?
That's an interesting theory.
Is there any more that we can get from that room?
That's it.
Can we take the skull with us?
Absolutely.
It's on fire.
Oh my god, you are smart. I didn't think about that. All right, TBD.
Oh yes, it doesn't burn you.
Well, it's glowing
Okay,
green, it's not on
I'll
fire,
grab
is
the
it?
skull. What happens? Nothing?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you already had it in your hands. Yeah, no, you can pick it up.
I have the
nothing
skull in my hands. All right,
Yeah.
cool. Let's take it.
Your hands
Awesome! I
fall off.
didn't know it would do that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Do the emeralds die after 5 minutes again?
It depends on how long it takes. Yeah, the emeralds will. The
Okay.
emeralds will die after 5 minutes. The skull does not.
How deep
Let's
was
go.
that sinkhole that the ghoul went down?
At least 30 feet.
Shit.
Let's go check on our people, and let's go the rest and see if there's anything else further down that way.
Because there
'Cause
was
we
still. Houdini,
left
you
them
remember your
there.
owl said that there was a glowing green at the other fork.
So there is something further beyond where we found them. And all of this green light stuff. A 20 intelligent owlin wizard here. Who definitely remembered this green glowing ball. That's right. It sparks by remembering. There's a green light back there. I saw it. It was fleeting. It went away though.
Let's go check
Didn't-
that out.
No, but I'm telling
No.
you, it did. It went away. It went away. It flickered back and forth.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's the last place we checked. Why don't we go see if the sorcerer's over there? Because we need to stop this cult like activity.
Houdini, are you a necromancer or are you of the necromancer persuasion?
No, I'm not.
Do we have a necromancer in the unprepared? I thought we did.
I almost went necromancy.
Yes.
Ethan.
Ilvi, I
Ethan?
believe, got into the first level of necromancy. Also, TBD is also necromancer initiate.
No,
I thought you had that feat.
just said warlock.
Sorry, warlock. I'm sorry, not necromancer. I'm sorry, warlock.
Okay.
I'm
I
sorry.
was just curious. I thought for some reason that maybe I'm thinking. Oh, you know what? It's Arcadius, the macabre.
Yeah, Arcadius,
That's
yeah.
He's the necromancer. Okay.
Sorry, you're right.
I'm getting my shows mixed up here. Okay, yeah. So you can go down. Are you making any at all? I'm tipping my hat here. I never know how to phrase these things without tipping my hand. But are you making any attempt to be stealthy at all, or are you just walking down these caverns?
Part of me really does want to see. I think TBD's gonna have the easiest time going down and getting that ghoul. If we're thinking it could be Papa Bear, TBD, would you?
If
Can you
it's
go do it real
a
quick?
sinkhole, it's probably slippery. Like the walls are probably not actual walls, right?
Yeah, it's just crumbling ground. It's like
Then I
you know,
wouldn't be able to
falling
do it.
into itself. And
Yeah.
in fact, if you get close to it, I'm going to make you make a save to see if further ground
If I fall
collapses and
in.
you fall into it. So
There's
Nope.
no
It
way.
was.
There's no way we can go get that the ghoul corpse, can we?
I'm going to
Safely?
say no.
Okay.
It's gone. It's gone to the earth.
Can I have grabbed the tabard?
Yeah, actually, you find
Okay.
as you pick it up a clang 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 clang, a small silver holy symbol of Saint Taragnus falls out.
Oh.
I'll just throw it over my head. I don't give a tabard.
You're gonna throw it over you.
I'll pick it up.
Oh.
I'll pick it up.
Yeah. All right.
I'll laugh. Okay. To be fair, like, if you didn't say anything, I mean, I wasn't gonna be stealthy anyway.
Okay.
I am wearing a yellow jacket, so
Right. You're not okay. No, that's totally
I would
fair.
probably have to roll disadvantage anyway.
I'm proficient in stealth, or I get advantage on it because silent feathers. But I think with present company, I'm not gonna try to be quiet.
Okay.
So. No stealth.
Is the woman and the dwarf still there and they're good? Are they done? You know,
They're
being
still there.
healed?
They're still good. They're just sort of like recouping.
Okay. Really quick, I'm gonna
Alright.
check with them. Do you know anything about Papa Bear or Father Bear, Reginald Baird?
They did not earlier. Oh,
Or sorry, was there anyone else dragged down? Have they seen anyone else besides the bad guy, the green
No,
glowing guy?
that's
Is that-
all they've
okay.
seen. They've been basically drugged and dragged down here, so their memory is going to be hazy and patchy at best.
Okay. Damn. All right. I guess let's head towards the the green cave then.
All right. You approach the glowing green cavern, and when you round the corner, you see a hooded sorcerer standing. Oh, let's see what this sound does. You see a hooded sorcerer standing over a guttering brazier boiling with green fire. 4 swaying ghouls stare in thrall at an emerald eye skull inside the brazier. Piercing whispers emanate from it in a vile language.
That wasn't a whisper. God, that was a nightmare.
Shattered mausoleums loom around the edges of the cavern. Green flashes reflect inside the tombs like cat eyes. There's 4 statues encircle the brazier. Am I sharing my screen still?
No.
No. Let me get this pulled back up here. I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see. There you go. 4 statues encircle the brazier, and blood spills from the full bowls in their hands, tracing lines into the sputtering brazier. There are a few sinkholes dotting the uneven floor. The hooded sorcerer notices you.
Saint Taragnus orders you to abandon this dark place, my children. Leave us to rot. Come now. Will you defy our saint's holy commands?
Are you Papa Bear?
No, really quick. When you were talking and that one voice, it was in my ear. Like I had to pull it out. Like, what the fuck? That's cool. That's really cool.
Papa Bear. Yes, I am Father Baird.
Reginald?
Hey guys, I found Father Baird.
Reginald, is that you?
I just said it's me, yes!
I'm gonna cast a mirror image on myself, and I'm gonna rush at him.
He'll snap his fingers, and the 4 ghouls spring into action, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Doing this spell, this.
Let me find my initiative tracker.
I'm gonna do all the noises.
I got a 16.
I got an 8.
22.
22, got it. Sorry, I said school. Yeah, okay. Ghoul, 4 ghouls.
4 ghouls and the sorcerer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Almost done here.
What did you say about the statues? They have blood in them?
They have like blood pouring down from their hands into the bowls.
Okay.
I have a quick question while you're setting things up.
Yeah, what's up?
My spell and spell attack modifiers, like at the top, the +3 and +6. What am I supposed to be doing with those?
So you know how when you swing with like a melee weapon, you have a plus to hit?
Yes.
So your spell attack, that's what you use for your spells. So like,
am I supposed to be adding that to my rolls?
Yes.
If you
good, we could have killed the mimic a lot faster. I'm so sorry.
If you're using D&D Beyond and you click the button, it should automatically add it for you if it does.
Yeah, I've been rolling.
Yeah, the spell attack. Well, you can add that to your spell attack.
Hey guys, my attacks have been nerfed, so
well, now you
they're
know.
Yes,
a little bit better now.
Your spell attack is to hit. Your modifier is for damage.
Yes.
So my +3 modifier is what I'm supposed to be using to add on top of it.
Yep.
For damage, yes.
For damage, and then the spell attack is. I've been using the hit DC for hit. So,
Your modifier is just your spellcasting modifier. You don't add that to damage.
so what's the +6?
Yeah, you add. I thought you had the
No,
yeah.
you
You
don't
add the
add-
+6. Yeah, because I have Magic Stone is +6.
Magic Stone is a specific spell that does with
Cure
the
Wounds is
stone.
+6. Healing Word is +6.
Yeah, those are healings. Damages
We
you
don't-
don't though.
We don't
It's
have
not
to get too
very-
much into it. I'll just add the +3. That's okay. I just didn't know. I was like, these are numbers I've seen,
Sorry,
and I don't know what to
I'm-
use.
I just wanted to learn there. I'm not trying to argue.
Yeah,
with
because
God.
like inflict wounds is 3d10. You don't add a spell modifier. You don't add your modifier to that, or like firebolt or anything like that.
So what do I add my modifier to then?
Anything
Healing
that
spells,
says that
healing
add-
spells, or yeah.
Oh, it says
Oh,
plus
it's
your
already
spellcasting
added
and
then.
modifier.
Plus your it'll say plus spellcasting on it.
It's already adding the modifier.
Okay, yeah. So
inside
yeah,
of it.
you're good. You're good. So you yeah.
Okay, so
you
I've
weren't-
been
you
using
weren't
what's in the box, and I'm just supposed to do that.
Okay, yes, that's correct. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Just want to double check. Alrighty. Sorry
this-
about that. Nolan, are
Do
you
you
ready?
remember when Alan ran the Lichen? This reminds me of the green and the voice. I just thought it was funny. Jesus
What was
Christ.
that?
That's holding
5
dropping.
gifted subs. Holy shit.
right.
Ooh, and we got a surge to kick off the combat.
All right.
Hang on.
Thank you, Holden. That scared the shit out of me.
I know, I was like just deep in thought about the rules and then
How bad is it, Doctor?
Josh, do you want to cover ice?
25.
Oh.
Okay. Orwin, you are leading off combat. Call of Cthulhu must be on a break. Well, that's fine, because we're Call of Cthulhu-ish here. We are attacking some necromantic bullshit. We got a glowing green, fiery brazier with like a cyclopean skull. All sorts of fucking, Call of Cthulhu-esque shit going on. Orwin, you're leading off combat here against 4 ghouls and the hooded sorcerer who you now know is Father Baird.
What a twist.
What a twist!
What a twist.
Oh my god, we got 5 more gifted subs! Thanks, Leo! And that means another
we got
surge.
champs. That noise, man.
Oh, we got some. We're
Another
starting to get
surge.
some powerful
Oh, God.
spells from Nyx.
Uh-huh. I'm just glad no one's leveled up the enemies. To be really bad.
Yeah.
84.
Oh. Oh, this is fun.
Hmm?
Player 2. Your skin rots and decomposes.
Always get the shitty ones.
You gain disadvantage on all persuasion checks, but hey, I forgot that was a thing. Thanks for following D&D, Lovin' Girl. We love D&D too. You gain disadvantage on all persuasion checks, but the undead ignore you unless attacked.
That's not necessarily preferable. I will take it.
Shit. And they all just leveled up. They all just
Hey,
leveled
we
up.
got a yeah.
Holdren leveled everything up.
Holdren,
Shit.
I believe it's a monster. I'll double check my wording on it. So Holdren, you've got 4 ghouls and a sorcerer. Let me know who you want to level up. Unless it says all of them in the encounter, in which case all of them level up.
We'll have to wait for the scrolling text to come back then.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm waiting for it to come back. Somebody let me know. What's up, D&D Lovin' Girl? Where did we leave? Okay, so we got 4 ghouls who will now do. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say he powered up the rat that ran out of the room.
Oh, yeah. And we got 4 ghouls. We got the sorcerer. The ghouls will now, unless you attack them, ignore you, Houtini.
All right.
And Orwin, you kick off combat. Ghoul number 3. Okay, ghoul number 3 is randomly stronger. I thought you were going to go for the sorcerer for sure, but
Oh, hang on. It's coming around again. Is it only one enemy or is it all?
I'm
Encounter?
pretty sure it's only one. But if I'm
wanna read
mistaken,
this.
I'm willing to eat that mistake.
want to read this. What did the follow give us again?
Follow gives us inspiration, or
Oh,
everybody
sweet, you got
gives
inspiration.
Yeah. I'm gonna make everybody do inspiration differently though. When that, if you want to cash it in, just let me know.
Okay, I'm waiting for the
Cause
$10
an
round.
enemy to become more difficult. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm surprised, Holdren. I'm really surprised.
So.
Okay. All right, we're just kicking it off. By the way, Nolan, I saw that first roll, and Elephant remembers, and so does Monkey Man. And I'm scared.
Okay.
Very, very, very scared right now. But Orwin doesn't know this. So all the ghouls are heading towards us. How far away are they from me?
Yeah. Am I still sharing my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me pull my PDF up here and see. So let's kind of like recap the situation here. Actually, I'm gonna stop the battle music because the ambience is one thing, the battle music is another. The two combined are creating like a white noise effect on my brain. So I'm gonna stop the battle music. We're just gonna go with the creepy ambience.
Thank you, Aldrin.
Stick around all night, but you gotta get some sleep. Good night, Red Panda.
Night, Red Panda.
Let's see. So there was a ghoul standing at each statue in front of it. So we'll say everybody is clustered like in that central diamond currently, while the three of you are at the entrance where it opens up into the cavern. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And
so if I can draw a shitty visual here. Oh great, I broke it. Here we go. It's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to crop it. I just wanted to do a simple markup. So the monsters are all in this area, and you're all right here.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Monster including the
sorcerer. Yep.
Yep.
Including Papa Bear.
Huh.
Man, I want to.
We have no way to do that then. Ooh, that would be really cool. I'm just curious. Find your familiar. How far can that go? Like, how far can your familiar go?
Like 300 feet.
300 feet? Nolan?
What's up?
How far away is the entrance to the well from us?
The entrance to the well?
Yeah.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. About 100 feet.
And how far was the well from the church?
40 feet.
Shit.
Oh, only okay, yeah.
You are going up?
I can only go 100 feet and still see through it. But I mean, it can fly wherever.
Yeah.
But it can't do anything, really.
It can't, like, gesture or anything?
DM discretion.
What are you trying to do? I'm confused.
I'm just curious if Houdini's little familiar can go up to Teddy and be like
why though? I guess is why I'm confused.
I was just curious. Be like, hey, like shit. I
mean,
know.
you could, but assuming a fly feet of 60 feet, you're talking like 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah.
To get
but
there,
if the
and then 4 or
not
5
do anything
rounds
else,
to come
I just
back.
thought it'd be interesting. Just little. Sorry, just something for fun. All right. Start this off. Intrusive thoughts are weird sometimes.
Oh, you're fine. I was just confused as like the motivation of it, because it's like this isn't doing anything. So I was confused why.
I guess it was more like, hey, we found him because remember we weren't supposed to kill him.
Nobody said we weren't supposed to.
I don't think he said. He just said return. Preferably alive, but
preferably alive.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
He said lowest bidder.
Yeah,
we are the lowest bidder, so we get to do what we want. So
a better party might be able to, capture him and return him alive, but
yeah,
you get what you pay for.
There you go, especially for 100 gold.
He seems like a menace to society anyway, so killing him is best.
Let's do it.
I'm sure Teddy will understand.
Yep. I am gonna start this party off. I'm gonna go ahead and in there. Where is that spell? Where did it go? Found you. Come on. There's 5 in total.
4 ghouls and a sorcerer.
Okay.
Walk into a bar.
Get fireballed.
You get haste if you want to cash it
thank
in.
you.
Hope you have a good night, Orwin. Unless that was directed at, or no, you were replying to. I didn't say Orwin. I meant Leo, and you were replying to Red Panda. That was wrong in all sorts of manners. Ignore me.
Damn, I kind of want to do. There's a few things I want to do. Let's do burning hands. Are they all within a 15-foot cone?
15-foot cone would get one of them from the entrance. You'd have to walk up to them, and then you could probably get 3 if you're lucky.
Okay, I'm gonna go to where I can get 3.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna get 3 with burning hands.
Alrighty.
That is a Dex 23 to hit.
Dex 23 to hit. I guess I should write down the. Give me a second to get the AC
Sorry,
and the health.
sorry, DC 23 of Dex.
One moment, please. I've got to remember how to do this. Hit points, hit points, hit points. I said ghoul, not ghast. That's right. That's why I'm confused, because I typed wrong. Ghouls have that information. Got it. Okay. And then he has what? He has that many hit points, and he has that much armor class, and he has that much dexterity, and you are on initiative order 22. All right. You said DC what dexterity? Sorry.
23.
23. So fail, a fail, a fail. I think I have to get a nat 20. Yes, all of them are going to fail that dexterity save.
That's just the ghouls. I'm not hitting Papa-Bear, right?
Let me roll a d4 to see where Papa-Bear is. Because I didn't... D4. Okay, so you can get him and 2 of the ghouls with your 15-foot.
Or 3 ghouls. Okay.
One,
I'm
two,
just gonna go for him. Just start this off then.
Okay.
Cool. Where do I put it? At 5d6.
5d6. All right.
Which is 23, but I can add an extra d8 to that.
Give me 1 second. I thought I had my initiative ready to go here, but I have fucked up. 20. All right, we're just gonna do it this way. So, like last time you were adventuring with TBD, you go to do your burning hands, and a small pinpoint of light shoots out from your palm and lands in the center of the room, erupting in a fireball. Please roll me 8d6.
All right.
There it is again. See, I told you, Houdini.
Is that normal?
Yeah, every time.
That's
Never have I accidentally spit out a fireball from my butt. Never.
That's
You
a 33.
should try it.
A 33.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. The 4 ghouls fall.
Wait. I'm sorry. That's technically, I casted a spell that deal. Okay. 33 plus d8.
No, you don't get your... It's just...
My enhanced bond? Okay.
Nope, just 8d6. Because you didn't cast it, Nyx did.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So that is 33 damage, and the 4 ghouls fall, incinerated in ash.
Sorry, Ash.
Sorry, Ash, every time. Sorry, I'm delaying while I read this here. That's fun, but not as fun as... ooh. That's less fun. We'll try this one. All right. Orwin, after your... Or actually, is there more? I'm sure there's more you can do.
Yeah, but... It's
Holdren, I'm going to transfer ghoul number 3's abilities onto onto Father Bear.
Yes, I would say thank you. Don't let it go to waste.
Because they didn't even get a chance to go.
Um.
This is gonna be more fun anyway.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna go and just pop my haste because I have it.
Okay.
Thank you, I get it for that. I get movement speed, more double action, plus 2 AC. Right?
Yes.
Okay. And before I go again, did Father Bear want to do anything? Father Bear?
It's not his turn yet.
All right. Don't know if you had any, whatever, up his sleeve actions or reactions or something.
Maybe he does.
Well, then what I want to do is... Ooh, don't do that or don't do that. There's some real good options right there. Let's do...
It's just him left, right?
It is just him.
I am going to... We're just going to put together a ball of thermite.
Okay.
And use Flaming Sphere. Dex 23 saving.
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Dex 23 saving throw.
Dex 23 saving throw. Natural 20. He saves.
Even though it's...
You said 23, right?
Yeah, Dex 23, but he got a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't a nat 20 trump like most things? Like,
not on ability checks or saving throws, but a nat 20 means 20 plus his dexterity modifier, which I know and you don't.
Oh,
that's fine.
Okay.
I was just
so then it's gonna take...
A lot of people rule it that way, Kaylee, that nat 20s and natural
10,
ones have critical failures and successes, but
6,
rules as written, it doesn't.
Team is gonna take...
Okay.
So he's gonna take half of 16 fire damage.
Half of 16 fire damage, so 8 measly fire damage.
And then Wildfire Spirit is gonna do its attack, which is... That's a 19 to hit.
A 19 does hit.
And that's going to be 1d6, which is a 4 plus 3 plus 6. That's going to be 13 damage.
13 damage. Alrighty. I have notated it.
I am... So it gets its... Wildfire Spirit gets its stats off of me. It doesn't inherit haste, right?
No.
Okay. You'd have to haste the spirit itself?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to check in case. Alright, that is it for me for right now.
Alright. What level is your what level spell is the flame elemental thingy?
The Wildfire Spirit or the
Yeah,
sphere?
what level spell is that to cast it?
It is not a spell. It is a druid instead of a wild shape.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. It's a class feature.
Yeah, class feature.
Gotcha.
But my flaming sphere, which will continue to persist and bump into him and deal damage, is a 3rd level.
Gotcha. All right.
I wanted to give you an option there in case you were looking for something.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I don't know. I might have to ask for a ruling on this when we get to it. But on the between your turn and I think Houtini's turn, yes. I need you, Orwin, to make a Constitution save.
That's a nat 20 for a 24.
Natural 20 means you save. Very nice. You still are going to take 11 necrotic damage as you feel your flesh begin to rot.
Ow.
On two.
Hang on. I think I have a reaction.
Can
I do this? Yes, I can. Acid. Oh no, you can't absorb element for necrotic, can I? No. No, acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder. Never mind.
Okay. I do also need everybody to make a separate from this a wisdom save, and then just read out your totals when you get them.
11.
25.
25.
Got a 7.
A 7. Houtini and TBD, please roll a d8 and let me know what you get.
Man.
Ouchie poo poo.
Got an 8.
An 8.
Ooh.
Oh, me too.
An 8.
8sies.
Both of you may add 1d6 necrotic damage to your damage rolls, but you take 1d6 necrotic damage now.
Oh man. Okay.
I'll gladly pay you Wednesday.
All right. So I took it now, so I got a 1.
I've got 2.
All right, so you take that necrotic damage, and then you can add 1d6 necrotic damage to your rolls for the next hour.
Was that a...
That's cool.
Spell attack? What was it that triggered it?
It is a layer effect called Corrupt the Living.
Cool.
Not a melee attack.
No.
Oh, cool.
Wait.
All
right,
basically, every hour you spend down here, and we're about an hour, so.
Plus 1d6 to my damage.
Plus 1d6 necrotic to your damage. Yep.
All right,
Try to
perfect.
remember that.
All right, Houtini, your turn.
All right.
Father Bear, the fallen priest.
Got my mirror image out already. Assuming you let that happen before we popped off in here.
The what now?
When I cast mirror image before we started.
Oh yeah, that happened before.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I want to make sure before. If not, then I would cast it. All right, so I want to. How close can I get to him? Can I get all the way?
Yeah, you can get up right to him. There's no other monsters in this room other than him.
I will fly to him, straight up, and then I will swing with a booming.
Alrighty. $23 does hit.
Okay. Five points of fire damage. Nope, I'm sorry, I did booming blade. 8 points of slashing damage, and then I will, if he moves, then he will take more damage.
Okay.
And then that's action, bonus action. I will hex him. And
Ooh.
can I have retroactively done that beforehand?
Yeah, I'll say you can.
Okay, because that'll add a d6 plus the d6 from my necrotic damage from the player.
Okay.
So that'll be 7 points of damage. Necrotic
Okay.
damage. And then I will give him disadvantage on dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, okay, nice.
I'm done.
All right.
Okay.
On his turn, he is going to cast a spell which dispels the flaming sphere thing automatically.
You bitch, thank you.
Yeah. But that's all he can do on his turn. So you're right up against him, right? So he wouldn't really have any reason to move, would he?
Nope, I'm 5 feet from him.
Okay.
Close as I can be.
All right. Well, that's all he's going to do there. So TBD, you have this undead-ish looking thin middle-aged man with like hollow cheekbones and a twitching smile, but sort of rotted out in weird.
So I keep just going back to casting Ice Knife, but I think I'm just gonna. I want to cast Moonbeam.
Ooh, okay.
So I'm gonna try that. At level 3.
Level 3 moonbeam, nice.
Okay, so it says it's a 14 con saving. It's a concentration spell. So you have to roll for 14 for hit DC.
Is that dexterity or?
For a save.
Okay.
It's con.
It's a con, I believe.
Doesn't matter because he does save.
He does save. Okay, so it just doesn't hit at all. I don't think. It's still there.
It's still there, but I think he has to roll again on his next turn. He either has to move out of it and take damage from the booming blade, or stay there and take damage from the booming blade.
Hey, what a combo!
3d10 on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, so he takes damage either way.
So it does take damage. Okay, and then I'm doing. It says 3d10 there, but it says 2d10 in the description. Sorry.
It's 3d10 if you upcast it at 3rd level like you did.
Okay, I'm upcasting. So
yeah, so 3d10.
That's a good combo. Either stay in the moonbeam and get really hurt, or out of it and get a little hurt.
Okay, so 3 of these. So that's 10. Cool. 15. 20.
20. So half of that would be 10 since he saved.
And then no modifier. We already discussed that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So 10. 10 damage, and then you gotta roll on your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay,
so
cool.
I'll double check that between my turns, though.
All right. And I don't have any bonus actions or anything, so I'm done.
All right. Actually, who's taken damage so far? Somebody took damage from something.
I did. I took 11 points.
11? Okay. Take that back. You take 1 damage.
Oh.
There was a shield of extra life. I forgot about the Holdren casting.
I think Ash might be really proud of Kaylee. Right now.
Kaylee's releasing the laser.
Yep.
I'm firing the laser.
Yeah, I'll let her know. What were we doing? I got sidetracked. I'm sorry.
So Kaylee cast Moonbeam?
Kaylee cast Moonbeam. Yes. Okay. So now it is Orwin's turn. Or no, sorry. There's a layer action first. Who's he gonna do? Kaylee just attacked him with a Moonbeam, so he's gonna target you. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
As he tackles Manai.
I got nat 20.
Nice.
Nat 20. All right. You're going to take half of this, so 6 necrotic damage.
And then that was what I was supposed to make the throw for my concentration.
Yes, to make so because you're casting Moonbeam, you have to make a concentration check, which is a D20 plus. Yeah, I always forget this. It's 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is less.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, a minimum of 10.
Minimum of 10. Okay, so I think 13, DC 13 Constitution. Or I can never remember.
I got a 13.
All right.
Nice.
I got a 13.
Nice.
So cool.
Perfect. Nice. You maintain concentration on your Moonbeam.
But it's fine. I got a 13.
I'll look that up one of these days.
Aldrin, that's right. That's right. Because I didn't upscale it back then.
Yes. That layer action does allow him to go one last time, and he's going to swing at Houdini. No, he's going to miss. All right, Orwin, your turn.
Hello again.
And he's like hanging around, but he doesn't have a lot to do without his minions, and it's unfortunate. Like, he's very, very strong because of Holdren's ability, his power-up, but, like, he can't do much.
He can summon more minions if he wants to.
He could, but that's a layer action that I have not obtained yet.
Oh, I actually didn't know there was a thing. I was trying to be funny.
Nope. He can summon 4 skeletons anytime it happens.
Shit.
Orwin's orbital cannons, yeah. So kill him now before he begins spawning in skeletons by the handful.
I would greatly. IRL Kaylee's a little hungry, and it's 10:30.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. This
can
is
we
the. I
kill him
forgot to say
quick?
this is the final combat. So.
Yeah, I figured. So Orwin, can we kill him quick?
Yeah, I'm trying to
Don't
figure out what's
overthink
gonna
it.
be
Just
easiest.
do a thing.
No, I'm trying to figure
Just
out
do
what's actually gonna be
something.
the easiest. What's just be the easiest to do.
Easiest is whatever you think of first. Just do it.
All right. It's 1, 2. All right, I'm gonna do the third one. Sorry, Nolan, I know you just did this, but I'm gonna do it again. DC 23 Dex. Save.
Fail that one.
Fail. That's
not by much, but he did fail it.
That's 3d6. That's 14 plus 1d8, which is 2. That's 16. Another flaming sphere kind of just drops on him.
All right.
That's for 16 fire damage. And then DC 23 again.
Fail.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to make it bump into him again. Like, hey,
Alrighty.
what you doing? Hey, what you doing?
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yep. 9 plus 8. It's 17 fire damage.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna take my second action, and that's gonna go to I'm just gonna pick on him. I'm sorry, Papa Bear. DC 23.
How many actions can you do?
I remember I tasted, so I got 2 actions.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Oh, fail. I'm sorry. Or wait,
Okay.
no. You said 23.
Yeah, 23.
Succeed.
Okay. That's gonna be, I believe, half damage then. Yeah. I don't know what I just rolled there. Shit, I accidentally dismissed it first. 17, and then half of 25 is
Half
what you
of
take
25.
because you saved.
So 12. 12. Yeah.
13. 12 or
13.
13.
12.
I'll do 13.
12.
It's fine.
No, round down. 12.
Why round down? Round up. 13.
He runs down for us.
13.
He runs down for us.
13.
Okay.
It's fine.
I just want to be fair because you ran down for us.
You need the 13.
Okay, I need 13. I need 13. And then Wildfire Spirit's just gonna kick back into action.
He has so much health. That's
Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, I didn't realize it was that much. Okay. 27 to hit.
That hits.
1d6 plus 3. I wish I could click some of these buttons, but it doesn't let me, and I'm regretting this a lot. 6 plus 9, 15 damage.
15 damage has been noted.
Okay, and that is my turn. Actually, you know what? Not over yet. Free action. Detect thoughts. Go.
But why? No, keep going.
Yeah. No, what you've been hearing. Just all the... Yeah, just...
I just wanted to hear you say something. That was it.
I don't know.
I can't wait to get to Totino's party roll after this. I'm
Thank
so
you.
hungry.
Thank you. All right.
I'm so grateful that you're watching us on Playotic, sponsored by Totino's Party Pizzas. Delicious, nutritious, $1.49 Totino's Party Pizzas.
Is that still a trigger word?
Do what?
Okay, no. It's still a trigger word. It's not a trigger word anymore. Thank you.
No. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. I just wanted some humor to break up the slog there. That was
Yeah,
it.
no, you're
good.
fine.
Whoever's next.
Why isn't that a word? I must have gotten rid of that.
I think I got rid of it because it was like 3 like text blocks long.
Oh no, that pizza's not a trigger word. That's why.
Oh, that's it. Oops.
You gotta specifically say Totino's. All right, Houtini, layer action. Orwin, please make a. Sorry, I said Houtini. What I meant to say is layer action. Orwin, please make a Constitution save.
Con save. Advantage on that. That's a nat 20 for 24.
All right, so you'll take 8 necrotic damage. Now, Houtini, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna swing my sword at him.
Alrighty.
An 18 to hit.
18 hits.
That's 17 to hit.
Ooh, 17 doesn't hit.
Oh no, does it not?
It does not, because
rip.
Holdren made him strong.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I am gonna swing. Miss.
Your spell effects have been fucking hitting it. That's.
All right.
Holdren, if you want to haste anybody else, by all means. If you want to make this go faster.
Okay, I'm actually.
Oh wait, no, I'm lying. I already increased his AC. I was doing mental math. My apologies. I already increased it on my sheet, so that did hit.
Are you sure?
I'm positive because his original AC is 13, and I had already increased it.
Okay. All right. In that case, that's Booming Blade if he moves. 9 points. Wait, 9 points of piercing damage, and 3 points of necrotic damage.
All right. How does Booming Blades work when he moves? Does he have to like roll or?
Nope. He just takes 1d8.
He just takes it. Okay. It's Father Bear's turn, and he's tired of getting bumped by this fucking flaming sphere and this moonbeam, so he's gonna try to step out of them, not realizing perhaps that the Booming Blades will take effect. Please roll the Booming Blade damage.
Because you did 2 of them, does it trigger twice?
Is it a stacking effect?
Once. No, it only happens once, and then it's done.
I'm gonna tell you before you reveal your result. How much?
Sorry. 8 damage.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I was gonna try to build some tension. Would you like to describe how he dies from the Booming Blade?
Ooh.
Whoa.
Do it,
Yeah. I would like for
Holy shit.
him to move like all the dangerous stuff around and be like, haha, step away arrogantly, and then his head just explode like
it just steps, click, shit.
Exactly.
Well, Papa Bear's porridge is
And that's Playotic. Thanks everybody for coming.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's it. You killed him. A little bit of aftermath. Without Father Bear, the Church of Saint Taragnus is without concrete leadership. If Tybalt is alive, which he is, he will volunteer to be the interim priest, but he insists that his training is not complete. So you could devise a plan to help him with that situation. Otherwise, they do make sure that you are each paid the 100 gold pieces each for the help in the catacombs. The clergy will also fulfill a boon for each character, which I will have to work with you all on at some point. The Cyclopean flaming skull in the brazier is known as the Whisper Skull. You may choose to, instead of destroying it, keep it. But beware, any gains that you obtain in the short term, while may be beneficial, the skull's ill effects are inescapable in the long term. Otherwise,
I'm glad TBD has that, not me.
Not the green one that you made, the one that was in the green brazier and in that room. It's like a Cyclops skull with like a green emerald that was on fire.
I thought it was just fire, not there was a skull in there.
There was a skull in there.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What's the skull make that we do?
Do what?
What did the skull that we made do?
Nothing.
Oh,
Glows
so it's just
green.
a green. It's just a green skull.
Yeah.
I was gonna throw it at somebody.
Yeah.
Oh.
It would have hurt. It would have been an improvised weapon. You returned it. Yeah, it's actually the Whisper Skull specifically that has all the benefits. But the fact that you had a skull to use was kind of funny. So, but ultimately it had no effect. You return to the placeholder pub and you get your food and all that. And ultimately, you at this point there's like a tally, kind of like the Deadpool. Where why did the music stop? There's like a Deadpool where how many times TBD comes back from an adventure, and there's like so did you cast a thing? Did it turn into a did it fireball? And you guys are
no, this time it anviled.
And then a fireball.
And then a fireball.
Absolutely. And that's it. That is whatever the name of that game was. The Ruins of Azarumme, something like that. Yeah. Can we get sponsored by Totino's Party Pizza? Is that something that's within our purview of actually making happen? Because I would love it. My stomach wouldn't love it, but I certainly would. Anyway. What are we doing? What are we saying? It's 10:45. I know we're hungry, want to go. We are still raising money for Extra Life. All these wonderful people down below have contributed in one way, shape, or another, either by being a part of Team Playotic or raising money or just donating. You don't have to be a streamer. You don't have to be a content creator. You can just join Extra Life at extralife.org and raise money the old-fashioned way. Ask your friends, ask your family to donate to the cause. They can donate to your profile if you register with Extra Life, which will go to whatever hospital that you have registered with. You can donate to one of us on Team Playotic. You can even join Team Playotic. All the money goes to Extra Life. 100% of funds raised, every dollar raised does genuinely help an actual, real person, a child and their family in need of help, because we live in a horrible society which doesn't value free healthcare. But, it is what it is. Because we absolutely smashed our goal of $1,500 this year, it's all but a done deal that we're going to be doing something for Game Day, November 2nd and 3rd. We're still figuring out exactly what, but we are going to be doing something for it in celebration. So keep an eye out for that. Playoticgames.com/Discord to join the Discord and keep in the news on all of that. Tomorrow we got Wild Beyond the Witchlight continuing with. I feel like I'm going into like fucking not NBC, the NPR. Like tomorrow, Tuesday, we've got Wild Beyond the Witchlight continuing with Ash, Arcadius, Charles Dickenstab, and Bramble, continuing on their wild and wacky adventures through the Feywild. Coming up next on Playotic Network, we're going to be raiding a friend of ours. Let me see who we've got online tonight. We got Dork Tales, we got Mendari, we got Gnome Ann, we got Blackwater D&D, Perception Studio, Ghosty Gaming, any of those sound... Do you want Ghosty? Gup, you got any thoughts on that?
Oh, no, I love Josh.
All right.
One of my IRL best friends.
God, that always gets me every single time.
Anybody got anything they want to say before we get going?
My name.
Thank y'all. Thanks for always letting me come play with y'all.
Yeah.
On top of all the Extra Life stuff and what Nolan is talking about, how it crushed our goal, that's at the beginning of this year. And whoever contributed even before Extra Life Game Day started, thank you. And those who've been contributing after Extra Life Game Day or Extra Life Tabletop Weekend ended, thank you. And those who are continue to contribute, thank you. It's incredible for the support that goes beyond this whole year, and even just knowing that we've had new community members because of it, and we've made multiple people cry, which is even more awesome because it's been happy.
That's always fun.
Yeah,
I'm just beyond words to be able to like look at that total, which I don't have on screen right now, but it's like $4,400 something at this point, and being able to point at that and say we did that. Like, not like me and like Gup and we as a community have done that. And I'm beyond words. I'm proud to say that we are a force for good in this darkened world. So that's really all I gotta say about that. Playotic good. Chaotic kindness. Playotic good. That's a fucking good tagline if I don't say so.
It's a really good tagline.
Yeah.
It's live now, so we have
Yeah.
Yeah, we have that on record.
Anyway, we're raiding Ghosty here, so let him know where you came from. Let him, make sure you follow him. Say, give him all the love. So I hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
No, not Wild Beyond the Witchlight End.